Have a sandwich.
Image. Hello,
Damn it.
everybody. Hello, everybody. How y'all doing? Kitten, welcome. Elise, welcome. EA, welcome. Cold Club, welcome. Kitten Shop, Cold Club. Yeah, Index is here with me again. She decided to join to help me out today. What shit I gotta do? Okay. There you go. First starter. What's up, Elise?
All I've had today is the other half of the sandwich. And it's just a market fresh sandwich from Arby's.
Ooh, sandwich.
A very good sandwich.
Some of you may have noticed that I uploaded some free emotes for you guys. These 5 emotes, all my followers can use. 3 of them are the old emotes I used to use from another artist I hired, but I got some updated ones of them, so I have those as the subscriber emotes. But I have these old ones as free emotes for y'all. And then these 2 I just had. The fire penguin one I actually won in a raffle on Twitter from an
I like
artist.
it.
This is fine.
It says I'm fine.
And then the other one is another one I got from a channel point redeem. The waving penguin out of one was a channel point redeem that I got from another artist. So I just had these laying around and I decided to put them up free for you guys.
I don't know if I can make her a moderator.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Okay. You gotta give me your experience at least.
Wait, can I go to your creator dashboard?
I think you need to be an editor for me to let you do that.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, you gotta tell me your experience,
Setting.
Elise. Your experience and why you want to be a mod for me. You're supposed to type that in, Elise. Or fuck it, I'll just give it to you.
Don't worry, if she does anything bad,
You'll,
we'll cheer her on.
you'll punish her.
Yeah, I'll punish her.
Oh god. My experience is I pee on bots. My reason is because we're gonna anyways. So okay, fine. Make me proud, Elise. If you ever try to become moderator for something, I need to find a way to get away with. No. Well, like, I prefer people with experience, but like, if you really want to, I'll give you a chance. I'm giving Cold Clip a chance. See if how he does. Which I think you have one more week for that.
I
Okay, at
love that,
least.
like, you didn't have me go through a waiting period. I just became a boss.
Well, you made me mod on your channel, and then I'm like, all right, she's gonna be mod on mine.
I guess, in a
I
way, though,
I
I've also
knew
modded for a few years.
I've knew you for a while, so it's like I trust you already.
Don't make me use my mom voice.
Uh
Get
oh.
angry.
Uh oh.
Ban you like I did that other guy.
Yeah, kitten. If you weren't so busy, I'd be happy to have you as a mod, man. But I know you're a busy bee, so I don't want to
Yeah.
overwhelm poor
Kitten's
kitten.
way too busy, and I love Kitten,
He
but
works
having
way too
Kitten
much.
do way too much is bad for Kitten's health.
I don't want kitten to die trying to mod for me on top of everything. I have no experience, but I'm getting some more mod in other channels. I'll have for this coming up Monday. Yeah, yeah, you've been pretty dull. The number one thing is I need a mod to show up. That's the best thing. I have
Hey, I
most.
show up
You do have other
when I'm
mods.
on stream with you.
Well, if you're regularly on stream with me every week, I'll deal with it. Mod view is terrifying. Get used to it. Get used to it.
I actually prefer mod view. But I guess it's just because, like, I'm used to my view as a streamer,
Yeah,
and it's kind of similar, and so I'm, like, really used to having all of the extra.
yeah. Oh shit! Let me put the fucking event list. Put that back up.
I'm now out of water, so I may have to run grab some.
But
Because I can't eat my marshmallows without water.
marshmallow.
Yeah, I have stuffed the marshmallows.
What the
I have
heck?
some that are stuffed with chocolate and some that are stuffed with
That sounds delicious.
uh, cookies and cream.
Sounds absolutely.
Yeah, I got them from Walmart. I'm just trying them out. The chocolate ones are pretty good. I don't recommend the cookies and cream one. Chocolate ones, pretty good. They would make a delicious s'more. And they actually are filled with a lot of chocolate, so very good. Other than that, if you go to Walmart, and I don't know if your Walmart has them, but if you go to the baking aisle where all the marshmallows are, they have banana flavored marshmallows, and they taste like runts, and I like them. They have like sour apple and strawberry that has like chocolate in the middle.
Oh
I
god,
like marshmallows
that sounds so tasty.
and like Rice Krispie treats.
Oh, but she doesn't stream lately. Oh yeah, I have like several months. Like I love Mist, but he's too busy too. He's a mod for me. Dimension Eliana, she's too busy. She's a mod for me too. I love
I'm
them.
not
They're just too
I'm
busy.
not busy. I haven't streamed in days because I have a headache.
Or Index. Are you taking it like meds for the headache? The pain relievers?
Yes, maybe a little bit.
Aleve, whatever the
I may have had so much medicine on one day that if I took any more medicine, I'd overdose.
I don't like to hear that. Don't do that. Don't do that,
And I
Index.
could tell because I started getting slurred speech, and I'm like, oh, this is a sign of overdose coming.
Don't do that.
And I was like, and then I had to, then I was like, who was I talking to? And it was like, I have to go throw up in a sink really quick because I may have
Oh
taken way
god.
too much medication.
I'm always busy gaming. Aren't we all? Mr. Shamad, I talk to him almost every day, but it's sometimes from 10 p.m. to 2 a.m. Yeah, he's a mod. He's just, I know he's busy with school, so I don't see him that often.
I hate it when that happens.
Yeah, he's a busy boy. I know he's,
I'm
yeah.
lucky if my mods show up. My mods don't find me interesting.
What? Let me go beat him up.
My sister, it's my sister.
He's
Whenever
your.
I do my raft, she's like, I don't want a mod for you whenever you do raft because you're boring. Thanks.
That's funny. That's funny.
I'm glad I have siblings.
Damn, it's like everybody's fucking. Oh my god, I set VIP for too cheap. Now like everybody's VIP, and now everybody's either VIP or mod now.
Wait, what?
Bribe them with cookie
How
marshmallows.
cheap is VIP?
It was
Ah,
15k. It was 15k for the longest time, and then like everybody was redeeming it, so I'm like shit. So I made it 30k. And mostly because everybody was
damn.
picking
I knew it
VIP.
jumped up. I knew it jumped up.
Everybody was taking VIP, and like nobody wanted to be mod, so I made VIP more expensive.
Because I was saving up for VIP, and now I don't have enough.
Well, can't be VIP and mod. The
Yes.
the badges overlap each other.
No. Good.
Wasn't mod jumped up? No, VIP jumped up.
Did I just heard cookies? What?
Cookies. Yeah,
Oh,
Index was talking about
they're talking
cookies.
about the marshmallow cookie. Yeah, I have marshmallow cookie dough
I would
marshmallows.
I would make such a great mod. I never sleep. I would just give everyone chances, ban thoughts to annoy me. I would be perfect. I don't know about that.
I don't think he can ban me. I mean, I'm not a thought. Blah 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 blah.
I'm
Whap
happy
whap.
being your dark pea support. Your support. Okay. Yeah, kid. Yeah, you're like one of the best supports I've ever seen in my life. And grandma.
And grandma, grandma, the best grandma.
Anyway,
I don't have grandma,
let me
but
turn the game capture off for a second.
I I do have an old lady voice though. That's
One
about
thing I
all I
wanted to
got.
tell everybody else is that I'm getting rid of the Steam code raffles, or just randomly during stream because people could just fucking make multiple accounts and then rig it in their favor. I didn't like that. That doesn't help me in the long run. So,
Yeah, I like your plan though.
so the new plan I'm doing is every time someone subscribes, donates $5 or more, or gives me 500 bits or more, you're gonna get to spin the wheel, and these are all the prizes you can win.
Spin the
And I'll
wheel.
just do a spin just for shits.
Spin to win.
So if you subscribed, oh wow, pick a Steam code is one of the rewards.
Wait, what did you get?
So you could win any one of these prizes, which are you could pick a Steam code, a cursed Ara, a sexy penguin laugh, or a normal penguin laugh. Or you could pick my next game. I can do ASMR for you, or I sing for you.
Wait, what does that do?
What?
It do.
What do?
My grammar online is into being it's been a while since I've had to gammer.
Glamour. I'm also gonna do a. Oh, you get to pick a Steam code from the list of Steam codes I have available.
Yeah, he's big Steam code boy.
Here is the Google document of all the Steam codes I have available.
I still need that Lord of the Rings Steam code, or I'll have to kill you.
Wait, didn't I give it to you?
No,
What?
wait. Are we friends on Steam?
Wait, are we?
Are we friends on Steam?
I don't think we are actually.
Are we friends on Steam? Are you my friend?
Hold on.
Are we friends? I don't know any friends.
I don't got no
Uh,
friends.
I don't got no friends. But yeah, we're friends.
Are we?
Wait, did you give it to me? Yeah. Did you give it to me? Do I have a Lord of the Rings one?
Wait, are we friends on Steam?
Yeah, we are friends on Steam.
I don't see you on there.
Bitches get
Oh, yeah,
stitches.
I see you. I see you. Okay.
Oh, can I join your game? Wait, what?
I'm getting 2 paychecks again. How many points do I have for the first redeem thing? What do you mean? Oh, I think you have 3 now. I'm actually okay. I'm probably gonna get rid of that too, Cold Club, because people could just redeem first and then leave. I don't like that. I don't like that.
Index. I, s- I side you, friend. Yeah, you be my friend.
I'm too
I'll
dumb to
ice.
understand anything on that Steam code document, but okay. All those games listed, I have Steam codes available for.
Mhm.
And so, if somebody wins a Steam code, you get to pick whichever one you want. I'll give it to you. Cold Club, since I'm doing this like mid redeems for you, I'll just give you a fucking code.
I tries to make myself a Gundam.
So Cold Club, DM me what game you want, and then I'm just gonna get rid of the first thing. But since you already had 3 points, I'll give you one just because. Gonna bully me, huh?
No, bully the penguin. Only I may do that.
Okay, I think I'll get some other reward for first. Like I'll give you a penguin laugh if you do that. I think that's fair.
Do it as a sexy penguin laugh because it's
Or
more
sex.
funny that way.
I'll do either normal or sexy, whichever one they want. Which they'll
Yes.
probably always say sexy, but whatever.
Yeah.
But
You know why? Because it's more funny that way.
and I think weekly. Okay, so weekly, I'm gonna say Mondays. My top chatter, my top donator, and my top subscriber, whoever has the most gifted subs, I guess, will get a Steam code automatically. I'll give out 3. Wait, I guess that's 4 if I include bits.
Embedders!
Nightbot tells you. Does Nightbot tell you who your top donators are, or do I have to look that up? I have to
I
look that
think
up. I
there's
think.
actually a plugin you can use.
Yeah, I'll probably do that.
There's a let me look because I think I use that plugin.
For Streamlabs?
I think it's on your Twitch. Extensions, my extensions, activate sound alerts, emote showcase, featured viewer.
Oh, you're getting next week, kitten? I'm glad to hear that.
Oh no, featured viewers you can give bits to be featured on a page.
Hmm. I think I have that on the
Um
panels.
Instagram, control plus stream kit, customizing tools, stream avatars, allow viewers to interact with stream avatars without using chat commands, quiz kit, twiddle feed, tweeper, tweeper, please schedule, cut down Excel. I feel like there's one stats tracker. Extensions on the go, crowd control, views and crowd control. What?
What?
Actually,
What?
I'm grabbing this for myself. You can have your chat can time each other out using bits.
What the fuck?
I love it.
That's kind of mean. I don't know.
It's kind of great.
Continual coom the entire week. I don't know about that. I hope you
Did
get.
Index,
I hope you get plenty of fucking rest. Getting you need it, man. Fuck.
did Index ever tell you how much of a villain she truly was?
Uh,
I never actually hit it though. I think that that's the funny part is whenever people are like, "Oh my god, you're so villainous," and I'm like, "Oh my goodness, it's almost like I never fucking hit it ever."
lots of people like being timed out. Uh, I mean, letting somebody time you out, another person out. I don't know. It'd be kind of mean. That
I
might make
mean,
people
I
leave.
let I let Prince do it, but that's just because I'm a masochist. I'm like, yeah, fucking ban me,
Oh yeah, ban me. Oh yeah.
ban me, do it. Oh,
I'm
it's
also.
okay.
I think I'm also gonna do the sound alert thing where people pay bits to like redeem sound effects or whatever.
Redeem sound effects.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna do that for like cheap, like 100 bits or something. Maybe 200 for like certain to give you guys more like interactivity if you wish to donate. More of a reward. Yeah, I think streamers viewers like that. So I'm gonna put that in probably tomorrow if I can. Get reverb fart. Yeah, I'll probably do that. I might get like the jump scare scream. I'll put that for like 300 bits or something. Just scare the shit out of me.
I
Although,
hate that. I'm an idiot.
gonna make it more expensive.
No, you're fine. I was just being like, remember when I had mine forever?
Oh man, you can save your points for sound alerts. I'll probably make a sound alerts for a certain amount of points too. Yeah, channel points if people really want to give up. But yeah, for bits and channel points, I'll make sound alerts. Goku drip one. I have no idea which one that is. Make jump scare to be a channel points redemption too, please. It would be kind of expensive if I did. You want to give me a heart attack? It's gonna cost you. But yeah,
I actually like as someone who does that for one of their streams, totally fucking agree with that.
yeah,
I'm like, it's gonna cost you $5 to scare the shit out of me, man.
yeah. I mean,
Especially because I get scared very easily.
see, that's a jump scare that I'm not really expecting. So that would get me probably all every fucking time.
It it does for me. Cause I have it whenever we play Phasmo.
Only
And then I
$5.
forgot to fucking change it.
Oh dear. But yeah,
I'm an idiot and forgot to change it.
but how does that sound to all you guys? Does it sound fair? Seems like you're
Y-
pretty well received. All those fans I just.
I think it's good. I'm just in the background drawing, man.
We drawing boobas.
Actually, yeah, I was just drawing boobas.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. The
I'm
kitten's for it.
drawing
Cold Cub's for it. Looks like Elise is for it.
I'm drawing Index to look like she's actually part of Gundam 00.
Uh-oh. The big boobas.
Well, I mean they don't call it double D for I'm actually not kidding because like fans literally call 00 double D because all of the girls have giant knockers.
I might need to watch Double O now.
You want to? We can watch it sometime.
Sure.
I have all the DVDs
Sure. Be down.
100% and I have all the commentary for it and I'll let you sit there and watch the commentary with me so that we can both talk about one of the VAs who's sitting there talking about he's like, "Oh, every time I say fangs fly, except it's the Japanese VA. He's like, every time I say fangs fly, my butt clenches."
Oh god.
And the the VA for Setsuna is like, wait, what? Really? And he's like, let me try. And he's like, your butt does clench. He's like,
We, we could like We could
Very
stream the
funny.
commentary and have everybody in the Discord call. Some people do
Oh
that.
yeah, that'd be
If the
funny.
if people like watch our commentary and shit.
I like that type of funny.
Yeah, we could do that. So
And
fuck yeah,
and you
fuck
know
yeah.
me, I have no fear. I have done it before on stream.
What?
I have streamed videos.
Oh, I'm not gonna
Full
stream the
movies.
video.
I
No,
have no fear, man. I don't fear anyone.
no, we could like stream it in Discord, but then like stream the commentary on Twitch.
Index fears no man. I've streamed full fucking movies. I fear no one. What are they gonna do? Come after me?
Or we could just do it like fucking unarchived or some shit. I don't know.
That's true. I just realized the first channel I ever grew watching for is
Oh really?
Hangos.
Oh wow, thank you,
By
yeah.
the way, I have a headache and I'm not reading correctly. I may have read that as Pregos.
Index is a fucking Chad. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. They can't. I don't know if they'd be able to ban me while I stream it. I don't know.
I have no idea.
I wouldn't want to risk it personally.
I I know many of people who don't want to risk it, but I am like I'll be doing it and then I immediately delete the
Well, you
VODs.
could just make it unarchived, right?
Mhm.
So what
You
what
you
the VOD?
unarchive it? Yeah, you unarchive it. And you delete any VODs that were made during it.
Any
Except for
clips?
me.
Yeah, I
Oh,
don't know. I don't even want to stream it because I don't want to risk it on my channel. I
there
just
was one that I watched with Prince that made me laugh really hard. It's called Arthur.
made stream to get it shut down. It's possible. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, it is possible.
What up, Synthetic? Hey,
Only
buddy.
not for Index because I have boobs.
What?
I'm superior, I have boobs.
Your boobs would stop people from
My
reporting it?
boobs stop them from reporting me.
They'd like cover up the report button so they can't click it?
Yeah. It's impossible. You can't report someone who has boobs.
Well, you listen here, you little shit. I can't really deny it because it's probably true.
It's fucking true. Someone would need to report the stream midstream for it to get shut down. Yeah.
Bro,
A
my
dream
moves do the
streamer.
same thing. Ew. Oh, man. Oh, God. Wait, do moves count? They also stop you from getting banned?
He's reported by people he's covering. Gross.
A drama
People who do
streamer.
that kind of shit are disgusting human beings.
Someone switches between Twitch and YouTube a lot because he gets reported a ton by people covering. Uh-oh.
Yeah, if you report someone because they're covering you, it just is it not only makes you look bad, but it makes people more towards not being on your side.
Only if they're doing slander. Like, if they're saying shit that's totally not true. Would
Oh,
I report it?
even then it makes more people not on your side. Look
That's
at
true.
Johnny Depp. Look at
That's
Johnny Depp.
that's true. But I would only report it if it were slander, personally.
Oh yeah. If it were slander,
I mean,
I actually
ethically.
probably wouldn't report it. I would probably go privately to the person and tell them if they don't take the VOD down that I will be seeking legal action against them for slander and libel.
Actually, that's probably a better idea. Yeah.
But
Yeah.
you have to understand I'm also cutthroat.
You can also sue.
Index would cut a bitch.
You could also sue them for defamation of character. Huh?
Yeah, you can sue them for defamation of character and you can also sue them for damages. Say because they did that you lost subscribers and followers.
And you can
You
numerically
can.
count how much you lost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can sue them for that. Oh my god, why can't I draw butts?
I only
Why
report
can't
other horror game streamers to eliminate the competition. Synthetic. Oh, that's devious. Oh, I just
I
have to get into legal trouble with
sin?
Index, so she'll cut me. Ooh. Well. Oh yeah, you're looking for the Yandere girlfriend. I forgot.
Wait. Who
Uh,
is?
Synthetic.
Oh yeah.
He wants a Yandere
I
girlfriend,
don't know
so
how many people I don't know why people always forget that I originally am a yandere.
before the Gundam stuff.
Before the Gundam stuff I was always a yandere.
There's
Well,
no.
actually, it's a lie because I'm a tsundere pretending to be a yandere so that people don't get on the fact that I'm a tsundere.
The fuck?
Yeah, so I pretend to be a yandere.
Sorry, I was hacked. That was little bro. Sure is synthetic. I don't like eliminate the competition because I eliminate myself first. Oh shit. Shit.
Oh no.
Whose blood is that index on your face?
It's my own.
That yourself?
Yeah, you know how in the storyline for Higurashi,
Uh huh.
they scratch their own faces and stuff and scratch their own skin? That's
All right.
it's literally done in that style
I didn't know that.
and meant to look like I'm actually in the game.
Uh,
Yeah.
somebody make sure Pudgy is safe. Oh no! Oh no! Don't get index started. Don't get her stabby. Only Yandere could come up with that psychological stuff. Yep.
I will have to say though, there has been a time when I haven't been able to talk to one of my friends because I liked them a lot,
Uh oh.
and they liked someone else, and it pissed me off so badly that I couldn't talk to them for like months. Like I literally couldn't speak to this man because every time I did, it just made me infuriated. And I hated the person they were with. And then I was like, "Ugh, I don't want to feel so jealous all the time. I'm not a monowa."
Hey,
But I
hey, hey,
feel like,
hey! I don't
ew.
like your girlfriend. Hey, hey,
No.
hey! You can
What?
meet
No,
another
it's,
one.
hey, hey, Anako, wa imi ichi ne ne atarashi no hitsuyo.
Fuck.
Oh, that's the Japanese. That's the
I
Japanese. For some reason, that was the only thing I could think of right then.
You didn't think of the English version.
I could not think of the English version of Girlfriend by Avril Lavigne. I actually really love Avril Lavigne, so I'm glad you brought that up.
I'm actually in love with Stacy's mom. She's got it going on. Yeah, yeah, she does.
Stacey's mom has got it going on. She's all I want. Well, I mean, she did come out in just a towel on, you know. Gotta be in love with that shit.
Uh, shit. Okay, let me give a summary as to what happened last episode. Higurashi. Uh, I forgot. um, so the guy Asakasa-kun that we play as, he just met up with the informant that Oishi had set up, and the informant informed him that the three families that run the village, the Sonozakis, the Furudes, and the fuck are they called? I forget what the mayor, the Kimiyoshi, whatever his name is, the mayor's family.
Oh, I don't remember. I only remember the Furude.
Furudes, the Sonozakis, and I forget the other.
And the other one that no one really cares about because
Yeah,
there's no cute girls.
yeah, it's just the mayor is the leader of that.
God, it's just yeah, it's just a gross mayor. You gross men.
Yeah, they had a meeting about what's going on in the village. This is all taking place when the damn shit's going on. So they were talking about how much money it's costing them to post propaganda or whatever in other
Hmm.
cities to get rid of the dam. And the other families were complaining about how expensive it was, and the Sonozakis were like, "Deal with it, nerds. Or we'll fucking kill you." Pretty
But like,
much.
no, literally,
And they're just like, "Oh, okay, fuck." So it's basically the Sonozakis just calling the shots.
because they're the Sonozakis.
Yeah,
You know,
they're the head
they're like the
honchos,
yakuza,
more or less. Pretty much, huh? The
but like
yakuza,
actually though, like literally, they're based off of yakuza.
really?
Yeah,
Like even
haven't you tell? Can't you tell by their family dynamics?
yeah, but like they have family members that are in government and shit too, business owners and all.
Yeah,
Is that
so
common
do
with yakuza to
yes,
be in government?
yes,
Wow, I didn't know that.
yes. Gotta
Wow.
get them in high places, you know.
Oh yeah, and
That's a
Rika,
good booty attracted. Uh Index definitely just didn't see Setsuna Seiei's booty and just say, yummy.
uh oh.
I'm I'm not a degenerate. I'm fine.
She say
It's
so as
all
heck.
good.
She say so as heck.
I'm
Right.
so I'm so say so.
Kitten, thank you for the host, by the way. Thank you.
I'm incredibly say so, and no one can tell. No one can know otherwise.
Doing a baby
I'm the
voice.
most say so of all the VTubers.
And then, oh yeah, Rika kind of went psycho with Asakasa.
I
He was like,
definitely haven't read any hentai ever,
oh god.
especially not when I'm in the middle of a stream
Okay,
because
yeah.
I'm bored.
Sorry that you gotta go. Sorry if we scared you away. I hope we didn't. But
Definitely scared him away.
thank you for stopping by, EA.
It's fine. It's
Index
fine.
is the most say so DJ stabby mom. Yes, she is. What else? Oh yeah, and then at the end of the chapter, the episode, they discussed how they know Asakasa's there. They know
Mhm.
he's one of the public safety people, and they're keeping an eye on him in case he fucks around. So he's like, oh shit. Uh, Basically, he needs to get the fuck out of there. Cover's blood.
Get the hell out of Dodge.
Yeah. But I don't think he's trying to leave now, is he? He's like gonna keep trying to investigate even though they know who he is. Like, bro, just get the fuck out. Don't fuck with
The
him.
heart of a true Sherlock Holmes.
Just get the fuck out. Could I interest you in some wild berry tea, sir, madam? That sounds
Yes.
pretty good. That sounds pretty good, actually.
Sounds really good. Actually, it sounds super good. I wonder if I might. Do I have a teapot that's clean?
You?
I don't know. Do I have a teapot that's clean? Let me look. They're all behind me.
Then you gotta come get it.
Yes,
Oh!
I do.
Nice one,
I
Zen.
do. I
Nice.
do have a teapot that's clean.
Nice one, Zinny boy.
I can go make some. I have blueberry tea. I have a relaxation tea that's blueberry.
Okay, so are you ready, Index?
Oh,
Are y'all ready for...
should I go get water? Because
Okay,
I ran out.
probably do that.
Yeah. Wait, did we not read the little tips? I didn't think we read the tips
No,
last
we
time.
didn't. We didn't.
Do you want to start reading the tips and I'll be back?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I'll
Alright,
be back.
alright, alright, everybody. Code. We finished chapter 3 of chapter 4. Tips. The investigation runs aground. Ah. Yeah. Yesterday when we met at the restaurant in Ginza, that topic popped up. That's overstepping their boundaries, isn't it? They're meddling too much with public safety. If they keep doing that, they're gonna set a bad precedent. It seems that Minister Inokai is openly uncomfortable about the way public safety is. The Vice Minister is probably going to say something to that effect during Monday's debate session. But what can you do? We can only have the Director address the Vice Minister. That's why we pay him the big bucks. Well, if it comes to that, they're going to ask him for proof that the Minister is being threatened. Sometimes I don't know what side he's on. If he's not on ours, then what? Well, he's probably getting some pressure from the Minister. We'll probably just have to proceed with the investigation while he sweats it out in the Vice Minister's office in time. He might get so wrung out to dry that's all that'll be left are dregs, though. So, how's the investigation going? All the juicy leads I was pining my hopes on turned out to be duds. Honestly, I'm at a loss. There are reports that the Hinamizawa Dam project has been showing up a lot lately in the minister's press releases, but what about that? Well, you say showing up, but it's really more of a very slight feeling that something's strange. He just happened to mention it during his speech at the Redacted Prefectural Forum, so it might just have been something that he was mentioning because it was relevant at the time. If I remember correctly, a local organization there was protesting quite violently, no? Onogafuchi Guardians? I think Akasaka-kun was investigating that. I think those guys could possibly be behind what's happening now. Even if we can't say there's anything overtly suspicious about them, it might not be prudent to remove them from the picture. Akasaka-kun reported in passing that he couldn't deny the possibility. Then isn't there merit in investigating them? We're going through everything with a fine-tooth comb, so if they're the one suspicious groups that are left, we'll eventually have to. Well, they're not the only group we should investigate, right? If we're just talking about groups that are suspicious as Onagafuchi, there's quite a few of them. We don't have the men, the time, or the money for it all. I'll try asking for more details from Akasaka-kun. I feel like we should pay some extra attention to this Guardians. He's reported that he's established a rapport with the villagers. It also seems that he's collaborating with the local police. Keep your contact with Akasaka-kun on the down low. Also, if there's anything in his info that merits investigation, it's possible we can send reinforcements. Got it. Sorry, Chief Kataoka. There's a phone call from the director. Did I transfer it over here? No, it's okay. I'll head over there. Yes, hello? Uh-oh. So Akasaka-kun's people in Tokyo are talking about shit? Okay, that's what that was. I will pour my pina colada fizzy drink thing in my Totoro teacup? Wow! I want a Totoro teacup, what the fuck? That's fucking awesome. Do you believe that there are choices? There are many people who lament the following. If there only existed points in life where there were clear choices to make, you'd be able to scrutinize those carefully and make decisions that would lead us to a better future. Every time I hear people lament as such, I cast it off as such a trivial worry. Even if you were given a clear choice, it wouldn't be meaningful at all, and there wouldn't be any such path to a better future. Hear me out while y'all play this. And you should have the nickname Pengu Soma? Index-chan? What?
Nexa-chan.
Pengu Soma? Do you mean Sama? Limited drop. Damn it, I'm jealous, Elise.
I feel like you'd be a Dono.
Dono?
Dono.
No, I'd be a Osama.
Osama?
Osama.
Osama.
Okay.
Dono. Isn't Dono? Jap.
Osama is king, or emperor, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Dono. I'm looking at honorifics. Dono.
Most Ghibli merch are limited runs. Oh, that sucks.
Dono or Tono. Pronounced Dono.
Dono's just an honorific,
roughly means lord or master.
Oh. If you want to call me that, fine.
Shogo. Decree your title. Let me look for companies, for criminals, for accused royal titles.
What?
Heike, literally meaning below the steps of the throne, equivalent to majesty. This majesty would be Pengu Heike.
What?
Hike? I can't remember how to pronounce Japanese. Yeah.
What's the name for a steam pet?
But I think it would be better for Dono.
For a stream pet? What are you talking about, kitten?
What's the one for criminals? Oh, I didn't look it up because I Konobaka.
Then you're a feudal lord now? Is this hard to understand?
Criminals and the accused.
Then let's pretend that in front of you there are two strange boxes.
Yogishi.
In other words, you have two clear choices.
Hikoku. Yukesha. I've heard Yukesha used before. That's for convicts. Defendant is Hikoku. And suspect is Yogishi. There's an elongated O.
Index, do you open the red box or the blue box?
Do you open the red box or the blue box? I'm gonna open up the red box. Or deaf.
A lot of things would be uncertain even with that choice, wouldn't they? If you don't have the option of opening neither, then your choice boils down to the natural impulse of opening the box that holds a better result for you. Then, after examining the shape and features of each, pondering a great many things, you have to pick either the red or the blue. If this was you, which box would you open? Pick scissors red. Red or blue? If you were to go by the traditional meanings, then red would be a dangerous, threatening color. However, that doesn't automatically mean that it would be calm and relaxing inside the blue box either. In fact, it might even be that the colors are a trap, make you wary of the red box and have you open the blue. A trap?
You know why traditionally red is more dangerous and blue is considered to be more calming?
Why?
Because blue is harder to find in nature. So it's considered to be more calming because it reminds you of the sky, and it's more considered to be more royal as well because it's harder to find in manufacture. Same with purple.
Really?
Fact that you know what's really funny? Blue is actually one of the words that is last made for colors in verbal languages.
Really?
Yep, and red would be more considered dangerous because it is the color of blood. And associated with the scaly. Because blood. Because blood and water. Yep, blood, water, fire. Purple slugs. Actually, most purple and blues actually come from blue crabs. Is it crabs or is it lobster? I can't remember, but it's a shell.
You would want to be Heika, as that was the honor given to Emperor. Heika? I thought Osama was King Emperor.
Heika-sama. But a Heika would be used on its own. I think if penguin was if it was penguin, it wouldn't be penguin Heka. You would just use Heka. Heka-sama. Or not sama, but you just say Heka. But if you were using it as that and then you're saying Lord, my Lord or my Majesty, you would use Dono. Or Tono. Dono. Hengen Dono.
I'm back. Sandwich is warmed up and is ready to eat. You eat that sandwich, Cold Club. Japanese started with warm, cold, black, and white, and they created color names we traditionally used when they needed them for foreigners and stuff. Oh, wow. Interesting.
Yeah. In fact, actually, they speculate that a lot of different texts from the medieval period where they and like Greek periods, they actually, when they talk about the sea being green, they actually mean the color blue, but they didn't have a name for it. In fact, most of the time, most cultures can't actually distinguish blue and green when they don't actually have that much of a linguistic for it.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, in Japanese, if you read the word for blue, it might just be cool and actually be green. Term both in the purple was the Roman Empire for kids of the emperor born in wine clap, dark claps.
I just made myself some tea.
One of my favorite colors is blood red, which is X. Oh, nice.
I like the color blood red as well, Kitten Shop.
Oh, you goddamn vampires, aren't you?
I don't know. I really like the color. It's just like a crimson red is just really hard to find in nature. That's not blood.
You came back to Japanese terms with colors and shit. Didn't miss much Cold Blood. Alright, could it be the contents of the box aren't a reward, but rather a penalty? See? Now you're at a loss. You're so conflicted over the choice between red and blue that you started wishing there was an option to open neither and just leave. But there isn't. You have to open either the red box or the blue box. Oh, I forgot to say this, but if you choose one box, the other will disappear. So you'll never know the contents of the box you don't open. I'll just put that rule at the end there for you. Now, why don't you choose? Red box or the blue box? It's alright. You won't lose anything by picking either one. Come on now. Oh, this is that fucking choice I had to do. I was told at the beginning of this chapter there would be a choice to make.
Okay, let's take a democratic vote.
All
who
right,
says
everybody.
red?
Wait.
Who says blue?
Let's make a poll.
Yeah. I can't do that. You have to do it.
I'm doing it.
Do it! Do it! Do it! By the way, my tea is very good. Thank you for the suggestions, and I went and got some blueberry tea. It's for relaxation.
All right,
And I only had one pot left, which is my fancy European one.
all right, everybody vote. The poll is up for 2 minutes. I think they just said that it doesn't matter which we pick. Let me check. It doesn't make the. It's alright, you won't lose anything by picking either one. Come on now.
I think you just get more a different part of the story.
Probably.
You gotta pick red because they thought you wouldn't pick it because it. Or is it subliminal because they want you to pick the red box, which is why there's more red on the screen?
Mash them
And they
together and
don't
open the
want you.
purple box. Oh shit. Oh shit, we're at a fucking even. Oh, come on, guys. Somebody. Is that everybody in chat? 6 people? Is that.
Yes,
Shit.
that includes myself. That includes
that
myself.
includes me too.
Oh,
Shit.
then one person has not voted.
Right down the fucking middle, of course. Mash them together, open the purple box. I wish we could.
Wait. I know what to do. I know what to do with my cell phone. Let me text someone.
The poll's about to end.
Red or blue? I'm texting my mod.
Oh, okay.
Pick. Go. Let me see what their opinion is. I hope she texts back. She's in the other room. I could just literally yell at her.
Like, bitch?
She says blue.
Okay. We're going with blue.
Do it.
Have you thought about it? In the end, you choose this color, didn't you? As soon as you choose, the other box disappears. So you can give up the contents of that one, okay? That's the rule. Now, open up the box you choose. Inside the box there was a stick of chewing gum. That's not bad. I know you're a little disappointed. Well, that's only natural. No matter how you look at it, it looks like you drew the dud. The correct box might have had a bar of chocolate in it, for all you know. No, in fact, something incredible like a pair of tickets to Hawaii might have been in there.
Higurashi, what's in the red box?
For chapter 4, by the way. But even if you wanted to verify that, the other box has already disappeared. There's no way you can check now. But if you think about it from the optimistic point of view, just maybe, the other box is empty, and this box was the winner. And being satisfied, or perhaps not, with such a cheap prize, you pop it into your mouth and start chewing it happily. So, what do you think in the end? If you were given a second chance, would you try to open another box? But unfortunately, the chance to choose between the red box or the blue box is come and gone, never to be seen again. The chance to change your selection will never come. Don't your parents often say, every choice you make in life only happens once, so choose carefully? Hee hee hee. See? Choices aren't that great after all. Aren't you a little disillusioned?
It gives you a
now?
piece of caramel.
Oh, so it wouldn't be that much of a difference. Aren't you a little disillusioned now? Oh. Fuck you, Gabe.
The text is exactly the same after that, though.
It's just a different candy.
Yeah, it just gives you something different.
I'm not disappointed with the stick of gum. That's a stick of gum I didn't have.
Yeah. Now we have chewing gum, and I'm okay with that.
The game references it if you redo the tip. Yeah, you can just redo the tip. That's true. The game fucking senses over candy. Uh-oh. Wait, I'm more red than John, then I'm part of the bad thing. Uh-oh. Anger's also blue.
Teapot.
Yes, I am. It blinked in the demon's eye. Do you want to read this one, Index?
Yeah. Sure. I'm sending you a picture of my tea, by the way.
P?
My pee! Oh my god!
What the fuck? I don't want to picture your pee. You.
T! With a T! You
Ew.
dumbass!
Oh, I'm gonna
Oh,
throw
you
up.
are so fucking
I'm gonna
rude.
fucking throw up.
Fuck
I
you.
thought you said pee. I was like, what the fuck? I don't want to see that.
I'm gonna post it. I'm gonna post it in chat too. Not chat, but in your Discord.
I sent you a pic of my pee. Please respond.
I said T!
I heard pee.
You're dumb.
Okay, chat. Did you hear pee
Give me
or
the
key?
book. Now.
Let me make another poll.
No, please don't. I know I have a speech impediment, okay?
Do you?
Mhm. Don't make fun of me. I'm gonna go cry in a I just huh. Yes. So the wake will be from 6 p.m. tomorrow, and the service will be the day after, from noon until 1. Mm. I'll keep that clip to myself, you bitch. You better. I will fucking ban you.
Oh shit! You can ban each other now.
No, we can't. No, I'll just time Elise out, and then Elise can type me out. I'm kidding, of course.
Uh
This tea
oh.
is actually very good, though.
The
I
polls.
read that, by the way. Oh no! I said tea. You guys are assholes. We're both mods. Oh, fuck you, Elise. I can totally ban you.
Oh yeah, your mod's in the server too. Oh shit. Oh, T lost. It was P.
Damn it, you voted, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
God damn it.
You didn't
I
vote?
thought I could. I voted. Yes, I did.
Oh wow, you lost pretty hardcore there. Fair and square.
No, we're just degens. No, I can actually ban you. I pulled it up. I can ban you. I can even time you out, Elise.
Uh oh.
Because I'm a monster.
You're gonna fucking time each other out.
Have a timeout war. Shit, I leave for 1 minute and go to grab a drink and come back to a ton of laughing. Yeah, because they
That's
thought I said P instead of T. You're
really
fine to post that clip, Elise.
like I seriously heard P. I'm not even lying.
It probably sounded like it.
Damn it.
I won't lie. Like I actually have like a little bit of a speech impediment.
I didn't know you did.
Hmm. Yeah, you don't hear it often, but sometimes when I say words, they sound like other words.
Hmm. Is that what happens when you do the woo voice?
Yeah.
At least did too. Oh shit.
Oh, this is really good.
Alright, you read this part right?
Shut up. Shut up, Elise. Yeah, I did. That's good tea too. It's blueberry. You're just jealous I have a nice cool teapot. It's a single serve teapot.
You got more to read in there.
Oh, I do. Da, 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 da. The venue will be Okinomiya Cemetery Hall.
Ceremony.
Cemetery? I'm sticking with it. I stand by my words. I see. It's Deputy Mayor Ikizawa's grandson's funeral we're talking about. We have to pay our respects. Man, I'll have you go in my stead. Okay, got it. Should I wear mourning clothes? How much should I bring for the funeral offering? You can go in your school uniform. Make sure you button it up properly. Sorry.
Is that a joke? How when she can't button it when she's in her teenager form?
Yeah, big bobbles. Big bobbles. We got those big bobbles, man.
I said this in another stream. I love it when girls can't button up their shirts because their boobs are too big.
You said that. I think you said that when we were streaming together too.
Yeah, that was a couple
At
streams
another time.
ago.
Yeah, yeah,
That's
yeah, yeah.
fucking funny. I love that shit so much. Oh my
I
god.
hate it. I have safety pins at my work so that when that happens, I can make sure my shirt is closed. It's just irritating.
Index do be kind of cute though. Aw.
Uh-uh.
Uh-oh. I fuck up my words all the time though. I say the completely wrong word on like hourly basis.
Then shut up or I'll stab you.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I hate when my moves flop all over the place too. Say no. Oh god. Ugh.
Mm.
Gotta wear a bra, bro.
I wish they made man bras. You could probably get like a training bra. Bro.
Would be so bad. What would be so different about a man bra though? Like the same shit,
Basically
no?
just be like a fucking training bra. Yeah, you just get a training bra. Or like a sports bra would probably help.
You ever see the Seinfeld bro episode? No, I have not.
No, I haven't because I don't watch a lot of Seinfeld.
And then
Unless
make
it has
the
to do.
man bra. Oh god.
Hmm. For the money, 50. No, 100,000 yen.
That's a
Holy
lot.
shit.
That's a lot of yen.
That is a lot of yen, especially with the price of funerals. They've done a lot for us. Hey, Mion quietly whistled in awe at the exorbitant amount of money her grandmother was offering.
He's gonna fucking pocket it, isn't he?
I'm gonna take half of this, you dumb hoe. Because I know what voice I'm doing. Because I was. Sons. Been a prudent person ever since his days as head of the Okamiya Municipal Office. Even if those government types paid me a visit, they'd always stay outside. Why is she so snotty
Oh,
in this
buddy.
take? She doesn't sound as I know, I mean in my voice. She doesn't sound as like the one I was using last time, which I really liked, but I can't remember how I did it. But whenever ah ah ah
Okay.
I don't know what I can't voice act right now.
Uh oh.
And whenever I offer Ingizawa-san a cup of tea, he'd come inside and carefully listen to what I had to say. He sent a lent. He always lent. He always lent a proper ear to what people had to say. Others should learn from a person like him. She sounds so uptight. Is it because I'm drinking tea?
Maybe. Maybe.
The two guests made a show of nodding, making it clear that they were paying attention to Oryu's reminiscing. Reminisced. Uh, the sight of them trying not to get on Oryu's bad side was humorous enough to make elect laughter from me on occasionally. No, my cat is sleeping on my bed right now. How young was Deputy Mayor Ikizawa's grandson when he died? A child? 11 years old, apparently. Oryu closed her eyes and shook her head lightly, lamenting the loss of such a young life. Do I have any left? No, I don't. I drank all my tea. Hibiscus and blueberries. Yum, yum, yum. By the way, I actually have a lot of stackable teapots.
Oh, jeez.
This is like my second one where you just stack the cups underneath it. Oh, they're like single
Somebody likes
teapots.
tea. That's not your bed, Index. That's the cat's bed. You're just renting it. Uh-oh.
My cat has a play place underneath my bed. So I don't want to hear that because he mainly sleeps underneath my bed. Unless he gets cold and then he sleeps under the blankets with me. He's a long-haired cat and he got cold. If I recall correctly, he said he had one grandchild. That's sad. How sad. How sad. There's nothing worse for a parent than outliving their offspring. You're really nice to other people, Granny. If Shion or I died, would you be this sad? Especially Shion.
Oh, God.
I just want to cut her up. Don't be stupid. Saying something like that is bad luck. Having got the reaction she expected, Mion cackled. The two guests, unsure if they were supposed to laugh along, instead forced awkward smiles.
uh, uh,
We'll take our leave for today then. We'll meet by tomorrow evening at 5 to pick you up.
Damn it, Cold Club. Ada, ada. Ada, ada. Thank you for the alert, kitten. Thank you for the alert, kitten. Ada, ada.
Ada.
Until then, please excuse us. After bowing their heads repeatedly, the guests left from the front door. Mion saw them off, waving her little hand goodbye.
He's small.
Small. Yeah, they're gone. It must be rough for them to pay you a courtesy visit, Granny. Granny. Oh, Baba. Oh, Basa.
Oh, basa.
Oh, Basa.
Oh,
Hey,
basa.
I feel like she would call her Oba. 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 Like old hag. It would have been fine if they broke the news over the phone. I don't know. Oh, bye-bye, kid. That little girl is so different. She wants to beat the shit out of people and murder them. Well, it was true that Oryu Sonozaki was a central person for both her relatives and the residents of Hinaminazawa village as a whole. Is Indian no Kasan or no Basan? No,
Either?
I'm One-chan. Or One-san.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Uh, as a voting bloc, they numbered in the several thousands. It wasn't hard to imagine the mayor would try to pander to her. Oji-san? Ojiji? Ojiji.
Index is
I think it's
daddy?
Ojiji and Oji.
Why is Index daddy?
Why am I daddy? Why am I Danny?
Oh,
Onesama?
face where's the pants?
네, 맞았어. 오nesama요.
The hentai now or what?
No, I was trying to give it that energy from like that, that like gambling anime. It's
Oh,
basically gamble hentai. Yeah.
oh, that one.
Yeah.
I forget the name, but I remember.
No Ojosama speak. Kakegu. Kakeguri?
Sakaguru. Okay. Yeah, I never watched it. I just saw lots of clips.
Yeah, yeah,
Grabbing
yeah,
my
yeah,
headphones, Sizzlies, because it's getting hentai in here.
yeah. Unlike Neon, however, Oryu was looking up longingly at the sky from the veranda.
Veranda.
Veranda. What's the matter? Are you going senile?
What the fuck? She talks to her grandma like that? Shit.
Hey, you dumb bitch. I just thought that no matter whose grandchild it is, I'd feel sorry for them. Saying that, she let out a deep sigh. Ah, let me do a different sigh. Ah.
Like a dying old woman noise.
Die dick.
I'll leave me on as a fucking asshole. Yeah, she's kind of a dick.
Mian was she's a dick. Regular Mian is a dick. God, she's
Yeah.
big, man. Guys, like she is like the quintessential c word of people.
Oh, I don't think she was that mean as a teenager, though. Well,
He murders you.
okay. Aside from the psycho shit.
You
She's not
couldn't
being
see my
psycho.
face, but I legitimately rolled my eyes. I was like, "What
Goddamn.
the hell?"
When she's not being psycho, I guess she's not that bad, but whatever.
Oh yeah, she's super adorable when she looks like she's gonna let you be her friend and trust her, and
Yeah.
then murders you anyway.
Oh,
Okay,
God.
yeah, she's super cute. Psychopathic behavior, okay? Um, Neon was let down as normally her grandmother would have scolded her for her attitude.
Hey, Lily, welcome.
Hi, Lily.
Yes, Elise saved up enough points to become mod. She's finally achieved her dream.
Oh, and I'm eventually going to ban all the other mods.
There can only be one. Don't ban Lily, though.
Have you seen that movie?
What?
The
Highlander?
one?
Oh,
No, the one.
no.
I mean, like there also is like Highlander too. I didn't realize you were also like you. I forgot that there's also Highlander.
I haven't seen the one, no.
It's got Jackie Chan in it.
Wait, Index, can we talk about it? It's cool. I'll ban Index
No,
first. Don't ban Lily.
there's no discussion.
Lily's innocent. Do not ban Lily. I forbid that.
No, I was joking anyway. Um, but no. You know what was really funny? I don't know why this just like made me think of it. One time I was going downtown
Uh,
and we were in like because we have like buses and stuff that run like citywide and stuff. So we were down there and we were in the little hub thing, and me and my sister had to go to the bathroom. So we went over to the bathroom, and like one of the bathroom stalls, like the guys one, like the lights were flickering on and off on the inside, and then the door, the little sign with the little person on it,
uh-huh.
it had its head gone. And I'm like, oh no, better not go in there. There's
Wow, that's like fucking...
there's an immortal.
That's demon,
Like it's
demon
the
territory.
quickening. I'm like, it's the fucking quickening going on in there, man.
Oh my god, that's... I would not go in that restroom.
By the way, I've seen every episode of Highlander, so like I used to like stay up all night and like watch it in the hallway. My mom used to like she would like get so angry. Because me and my sister would stay up late at night and we would watch Highlander in the hallway. Mion, you know the minister's grandson. How long has it been since he was abducted? 4 days, maybe. Oreo let out another deep sigh. He may be the grandchild of our bitter enemy, but I feel sorry for him. Really?
When we moved into my parents' house, we found a bunch of cursed shit in the shed behind the garage. Oh, that's awesome. Scariest bathroom bombing or whatever it's called. Oh god.
No, that would be after you eat too much Taco Bell. That would be a scary bathroom
Oh,
bombing.
good god, don't. Ugh. Oof.
And that's enough of a warning. We should bring this to an end soon. Says Neon looks like someone to stab a person, then admittedly by mistake. Oh yeah, no, Neon stabbed so many people. The playful expression on it's gone really grainy, so I can't read it. Can you read it?
The playful expression drained from Neon's face, leaving behind a stirred one.
Okay. It was just all grain. I couldn't read it.
Uh-oh.
And then it happens every so often.
Okay.
But normally I can like guess what they are saying, but I couldn't on that one. And then, as if to ascertain Oryu's will, looked into her eyes. Oryu's expression, her intention, with only those eyes looking back into Neon's. 100% Zen. Uh, when we left my house I had lived in for 21 years, we did shit like that. We just left. Okay, so I lived in a haunted house. So we did tell them they had to keep up our Legolas poster because it was a talisman.
What?
And that way the demon wouldn't come out. But no, real thing, I lived in a haunted house. So I completely understand that. That's sketchy and creepy as heck. I forgot what it's called when trans and non-binary peeps go into a bathroom they're not expected to. Isn't it just going to the bathroom?
Found a Barbie that was cut into pieces and sprayed out in a pentagram, scratched into the dirt. Jesus. Fuck.
That just sounds like a child doing that for the shits and giggles.
Just finding that would be fucking cursed, though.
Saw a ghost down there. Yeah, I've been grabbed. My sister was choked, and I've had scratch marks and stuff. It's very scary. I couldn't sleep without the without lights on in my room. It was very frightening. I just recently have been able to sleep again without a nightlight.
Oh, that's progress.
There used to be a term for it. I thought it was bathroom bombing. No, because that sounds like something a terrorist would do.
Shit.
I'm just saying, like that either sounds like biological terrorism from a Taco Bell mishap, or it sounds like something an actual terrorist would do.
Made a
Wait, can we
really...
wait, is that word that I just said on the no say word list?
Uh-oh. Alright, I guess...
No, never, because it would be
Hold on,
even
guys.
it would be in Portes.
What?
Man.
What?
Okay. Looking at I'm looking at Twitch guidelines. Give me a minute.
Oh my god.
Um,
Index is a bot, she doesn't know the guidelines?
I
Uh-oh.
know most of them, but I don't know every fucking word
Uh-oh.
because it updates all the time.
Index is going to jail.
Display links, graphic, footage, extremist violence,
Pango has to go on Index
threatening,
channel to stream
encouraging
now.
acts of
Yeah.
violence. Okay. We're not depicting or glorifying the act, so it's fine. It's I'm stuck about 2020.
The Index is going to jail now. Hold on.
No, I'm not going to jail. I'm already on an FBI watch list, so I'm not going to go to jail.
What? Go to prison then?
No, I'll probably just die. We'll be fine.
Not good.
Index gets Pango banned. I haven't been banned yet, and someone said a Japanese word for run on my stream, so sounds very similar to another word said in the United States. And
FBI Coon, I have to tell you something. Uh-oh.
FBI Coon, I have to tell you something. No. Why can't it be Truck Coon? I don't want to be like responsible for that though. I feel so bad. Index, before you die, do you want to see my new son? Yes. Fun. I know what the word is, Index. It's unfortunate. Yeah.
Watch, you get me bad and then I'm homeless afterwards for some reason.
Oh my god, I feel so bad.
Yeah, I just be on the street dying.
I feel so bad.
Like this was my pride and joy and my one source of income, and now I'm dead.
Like, it's like when people get swatted, I feel so bad for them.
Oh yeah, they could die.
Like,
They
you could
fuck up.
legitimately die, and like, if you're like, say, like, you have a guard dog, or like a dog that's like,
Yeah, we'll shoot the fucking dog.
they'll kill your dog, like. And what if they came in my room and killed my cat? I'd be so upset.
Yeah,
I'd choke out a police officer.
I'd be pretty pissed.
Once Pingman gets banned, his whole life spirals out of control and he
Like,
starts drinking.
This is
He
the
just
only-
starts drinking and like he's just like, I can't live anymore.
Like this is the only thing keeping it together. Is this channel.
That's my life.
Really?
Yeah.
What? Your entire life is your channel?
Sometimes it feels that way.
No. No, it's not.
Sometimes it feels like that's the only thing that's keeping me going.
No, it can't be that.
Oh my god, hearing the Higurashi in the background. Ugh. Fucking cicadas. My entire life is a search for yandere girlfriend. Ooh woo, please don't. Like, then,
you don't want that.
like, this is me, like, saying this as, like, someone who, like, does jokey yandere stuff. Please don't get a yandere. Get someone who loves you for you. Like, I know me, ha ha ha, yandere. If that person really is like that, they should be put in a psychiatric ward. I'm not kidding. Because I have been stalked before, and it's not great.
There are people like that out
Not great.
You don't want that.
Okay, I know why he stalked me, though. I did break up with him on Valentine's Day.
Oof. Oh god. You turned him
You
into
know what he did the entire fucking Valentine's Day that made me break up with this man?
What?
Compared me to his ex-girlfriend and told me that his D&D fake girlfriend is so much cooler than me and I should be like her. Yeah, I'm breaking up.
Why were you dating with that person?
I don't know! We'd only been dating for like a month and and it's Valentine's Day. We've only been dating for like a month. It's Valentine's Day. I go over and stay at his house for Valentine's Day. He plans fucking nothing.
No kissy huggy time? No
and
nothing?
then no, I locked the fucking door. He wasn't allowed to have kissy or huggy time.
That sucks. Mine already.
Wait. Yes, no, I didn't. I want some tea. Could you call for some chocolates too? Yeah, you need that. Good. Neon gave a small nod, then turned around. Shimiko-san. Are you there? Grandma wants some tea. Could you prepare some? Oh, damn, that's a word. Here's the Japanese for it, Elise. Please don't say it or type it out. Yes. Yeah, Twitch has banned people for saying it on stream. That Japanese word. It's not a bad word, it just sounds similar to a bad word in English. And they have banned Japanese streamers for it.
You like his D&D girlfriend and shocking grasp him. Oh god. I used that spell on my mages when I played a mages one time in D&D.
No, I was done. And also they were playing Pathfinder.
Oh, I played Pathfinder too.
Also, they were playing Pathfinder, and they invited me, and I played Love Live School Idol Festival for fucking 6 hours. And it was so bad, 3 of his friends came up to me and apologized for his behavior.
That's bad.
Yeah, it was really bad, because he just went on for hours about it, man. It was just really fucking annoying.
Oh, kick it.
And he sent me flowers the next day.
That
And
lash
the
sounded
guy
like
came
Peter
with the
Griffin.
flowers. The guy came with the flowers. I'm like, can I return these? And he's like, no, you can't. I'm like, okay, I guess I'll take them anyway. I'm like, okay, can I do a bouquet as a response? And he's like, yeah, sure. Like, what do you want? What do you want? What do you want? What kind of bouquet do you want? And I'm like, so I want yellow and orange roses. No, I want yellow and orange anemones. And I also want thistles put in it.
Thistles? Little
Specifically,
spike things?
touch me nots. There's a thistle that in the language of flowers means touch me not.
Uh-oh.
And by the way, anemones mean death.
Oh, wow.
And the colors yellow and orange specifically mean I believe it's envy and like anger. It was vicious. It was a vicious bouquet that only Index would understand because she understands the language of flowers.
I don't know that shit. You probably didn't know that either.
I think it was really funny. There was a time on Twitter when I was sending people stuff. I was like, post on this and I'll send you a flower. And I gave everybody a flower response in the language of flowers. I sent somebody basil and they were like really fucking confused. But it just means that I can't wait. It means like I want to say it means that you're hearty. Basil in the language. It it has like a really deep meaning to it, but I can never remember.
He got those flowers and
Flowers.
he was like, dope, flowers from a girl.
Basil. Language of flower archives. I can't spell basil wrong. Basil.
From far away, a voice responded in the infirmary.
No.
Beyond after confirming she'd been heard, picked up the phone and began dialing.
You just continue.
Yeah?
I'm bad streamer.
I read then?
Oh, in some of them it means I hate you, but in some of them it means something else. Hello. This is Neon. Yeah. Is my father there? Can you do my love fights?
Wait, who was her... I forget who her Neon's dad was.
Is my father there? Index. That response to the flower. To the flower sounds like you wanted some revenge, but the laws are stopping you. Yeah, laws were stopping me. Uh, um, yeah. Apparently, the place that did the flowers was not able to get those flowers. And he also said I should rethink my life choices and not be so rude. I was told that by a florist. One, he didn't know what the language of flowers were, so I had to tell him what they were.
Well,
It
thank
was
you,
very
Elise.
annoying.
I had a restless night's sleep. I did
Yeah.
nothing but turn over repeatedly during a night that seemed like it lasted for eternity. Even then, I eventually fell asleep at some point, not realizing how high in the sky the sun had risen. I shook off the urge to go back to sleep. It was then I noticed that the phone was ringing.
One day, Cold Club, I will just ban everyone in chat for shits and giggles.
This time...
That's it, Kinchop, I'm banning you.
Oh no, not kidding! Index banning is just like life. It's gotta end at some point, just enjoy the journey. Pretty much. The time was almost 10:30 in the morning. It was clearly too late for a wake-up call. Akasaka-san? Good morning, it's Luigi. No! Waking
I
up to
love
this...
Kitten too much. I can't ban her. I physically can't do it. I tried. I hovered over the button and I couldn't do it.
Kitten Chop's a guy, by
I
the way.
like Kitten too much.
Chop's a guy, by the way.
You keep telling me that! I don't know why I'm thinking this girl!
Wait, I already told you, yeah, didn't I? Whoops.
Yeah, you did, and I don't know why I'm thinking this girl.
Everybody thinks Kitten's a girl at first. It's funny.
I don't know!
Index neuters Catten? No!
No. It's because I think it's because Kitten always uses
The cutesy emotes and talks
the
like cutesy.
cutesy girly emotes, and so my brain thinks, Kitten must be cool.
I don't have enough fingers.
And my brain will forever think that. I'm sorry. It's just what my brain will now think.
I don't have enough fingers and toes to count how many people thought Kitten was a girl.
Just know that if you
Kitten femboy. Ooh.
oh, I was gonna say it, but I was gonna say it. I was like, just know if you're a femboy, I actually find femboys fucking attractive. So like,
So boys can't be cute, Index? Is that what it
went
is?
in my book. No, I love femboys.
Since me and my
I
boobs are
have an
seething.
entire
God.
amount of people that I follow that are just femboys because I find them so attractive.
All the ladies want are the effeminate looking boys. Not gonna lie.
No, it's because I'm a switch and I am
Oh.
like I like big boys. I like pretty boys. I like tall guys. I like short guys.
You know,
I just like guys.
the muscular, hairy, but sweaty man.
I like my big boys. I like pretty boys. Kinda, it's a certain aesthetic, Penga.
Pretty much. I know.
Indy Windy. We have flower waiting. You want a flower waiting? Index is that meme video on YouTube? Yeah. I like big boys. I like pretty boys. I like thick boys.
Why'd you a thick boy?
No, Pudgy just has what I like about Pudgy is look wise. I really like his long hair.
Uh-huh.
I have a really big thing for long hair on men. Like, oh my gosh, manhwa. Or like vampires. Long, sexy hair. Fabio. I've always loved Fabio. I don't know. And then but like aesthetic wise, I have to like you aesthetically, but I usually just like people for who they are.
Like their personality more?
Yeah.
What was that pause
Yeah.
for? What was that pause for?
I was drinking water.
Right.
No, legitimately I actually was. Ah, na, 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 na.
I'm just 5'9",
I'm looking
buff,
for-
getting concrete life. Oh yeah. Big thick boy. Muscle boy.
Can I give you Angelica?
Oh, the ratings.
Yeah, I'll give you Angelica.
It's rough living in the city. It is, isn't it?
It means inspiration.
Waking up to the sound of Oishi's voice was a little too much of a shock. My delicate ears
Oh
were
god,
ringing.
that would be a shock for anyone.
Fucking Oishi. But thanks to that shock, I was suddenly wide awake. Hello. Good morning. Could it be you just woke up? Even though you're on assignment, it's still not good to be asleep during regular business hours. No! You're absolutely right. I'll be more careful in the future. Have another tidbit that might wake you up even more. There was something interesting mixed in with the lost and found at the Hinamizawa police box. What the noise? Is that you?
Did it sound like this?
Sounds like a fan or something.
Oh yeah, I have my air conditioner on. My sister put in an air conditioner because it's like 102 right now.
Oh jeez.
And so it's I put it on the lowest setting, so it's starting to get hot, and I may eventually have to like turn it the full blast for a little bit
Okay.
so that it's not like
I don't hear it.
100 million degrees.
I don't hear it now.
Oh,
Getting near the same height. Yeah, Index is tall as heck.
5'9",
I'm not being a short king like
perfect
me,
kissing height.
I'm 5'7". So short boys
So I'd have to
represent.
stoop down if I wanted to kiss you. I'm good with that.
Just kiss me on the forehead. That's it.
No,
That,
it
right?
just means that I can like it just means that I can like drag you in and make it deeper. It'll be good.
Uh-oh. Lost and found. Let's leave the details for when you get here. Think you'll be able to make it before noon? No, I'll be there right away. Or she already knew what my mission was.
Penguin's the average height of a male in the United States.
Really?
Yeah, you're not short.
5'7" is the average?
Yeah, you are not short.
I thought 5'10" was that.
No, it's like 5'7" for men,
Oh, wow.
5'5" for women.
Oh wow. Maybe I'm not that short then.
Average height of a man in the United States. Oh, 5'9". Hey, you. That's when you're about 20. It used to be 5'7" a few years ago. But yeah, it's with more people coming in from different countries with lower average heights.
Yeah.
Yeah.
5'9's the average then?
For dudes, yeah. For dudes. Yeah, I'm the average height of a man. Look at me go. I'm halfway to becoming a boy. That's
you look
my
down,
forever joke. What?
You look down on all your girlfriends?
God. My profession is like all fucking short women, so all the equipment is like made for women who are shorter than me. So me and my manager who are tall have to like fucking squat down to get to half the shit. It's so annoying. Like we both are super annoyed. He's 6'2" and I'm 5'9", and like everybody else who we work with has been like 5 foot to 5'4".
That's funny. Dark King Gang
Fucking annoying.
Index, this is the draft calling. Please sign up for the detective service. I'm tall.
Yellow. Nah, I can't sign up for selective service. I believe I couldn't even be in the draft because of my medical conditions.
You're not. Oh yeah.
I don't think I'm eligible for draft even if I was boy.
I'm not either because I'm my mother's only son.
Mm-hmm.
Only person that can
Indie working with J-pop idols or something. Oh my gosh, they're all just short. Yeah, you have no idea. Like being a tall whammon, it's just like you start noticing how many people are so much shorter than you. Something me and Div both have talked about because Div is also very tall. Me and Div are about the same height. And we were talking about how annoying it is to be tall. Like, I know it was like a meme forever ago, like that one like Netflix show that was about like that girl who was like really tall. She's like, "You're not this and wearing these blah 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 blah." And I'm like, actually though, that is like a hurdle tall women have to go through. It's like being a short man. It legitimately is like being a shorter guy.
A short girl is viewed as cute. A short guy is viewed as a joke.
And tall women aren't considered sexy by men. We aren't. I will like 100% tell you that. Like I have had guys literally dump me because of my height. I've had 3 of my past boyfriends who they were all tall. They were like 6 feet tall. They were actually very good height for me. And they were like, "You're just really tall."
I think if
and
they're
I'm like,
submissive, then
"Yeah, because I can fucking change my height. Let me just go get my legs amputated, okay?"
it's because they weren't Chads. Tall girls, tall girls means long, sexy legs. So I don't know why anyone could.
I don't know. It kind of can become like, especially because like taller women are more intimidating as well. It can kind of become like a more of like like they feel like their masculinity is being challenged.
I think you guys say, yeah, I do. Tall girls, long, sexy legs. Done.
Yeah.
Done.
I like short guys. Oh my gosh, the guy that I had the crush on the longest. Gosh, he was like at my chest, like at boobie level height.
Oh, that sounds awesome.
Yeah.
Hug him.
I used to just come up behind him and hug him.
Hug the girl, gets smothered in the
So
boobies.
so like his
that.
head was like right in my boobs. Yeah. I used to just do that for fun. But I was also like way flat. I didn't have boobs till like maybe 5 years ago. I'm like 29. I was like an A and a B cup all through high school.
All of a sudden, breast upgrade.
Boob upgrade. The apple upgrade. I'm a double D now.
So going from an A to double D must have been like.
I mean, it took a few years, but like I mean, I thought I was a C for the longest time, and then just recently, it's like, now you're a double D. And I'm like, fuck this shit, I'm out.
Oh yeah, you were telling me about that.
Yeah, I was fucking pissed. I'm still angry. I lost weight and I went up a boob size. I hate that. I hate life. I don't want to live anymore. You know what's worse? If I have kids, I will probably go up a boob size.
Probably. You have to lactate, right?
Yeah. I feel bad for one of my friends, though. She was like an A, had kids, and she is like a double D now. But she went from... So I took a few years, but she went from that to that in 6 months.
I imagine there's a lot of stretch marks from that.
Her bobbles. Her poor bobbles. One time she was like breastfeeding and she had her whole bobble exposed. And she's like, "You don't need to have that look on your face. It's completely natural." And I'm like, "It's not that. I am offended by your boob. Your boob just happens to be like black and blue. This is the same feeling of a man watching another man get kicked in the balls."
It was black and blue.
Like, her boob looked painful. It looked like it hurt to touch it. And she was wincing the entire time and, like, almost in tears because of how painful it was for her chest to be touched. Like, I'm just saying. Yeah, it was. And it's not that I'm offended. That just looked like it hurts real bad. I'm just saying, guys. Oh my gosh, it looks so painful. It looks so painful. And she was so offended. And I'm like, listen, your chest is literally green, blue, and purple. Like your whole chest. You think me looking at that makes me feel good? No, it makes me go, ow, my boobs hurt. It's like, it's literally like a man seeing another man get kicked in the balls. Like, is that type of pain where you're just like, oh, where like you simultaneously get like that like secondary injury from watching someone else get injured. That is exactly how it is.
Is that from them getting so fucking huge
You weren't
so fast?
offended that you weren't offered a drink? No, I wasn't. Ew. Also, like, she's my best friend. That's just disgusting.
Was it from...
If you know my best friend, you'd understand why. My other, like, one of my best friends, I'd be down for that. I'd be okay with that. Her, not so much. We used to be frenemies.
Uh-oh.
We used to actually be enemies at one point in our life. So, like, yeah, it would be weird.
Welcome to the Just Chatting stream, everybody.
It happens. I'm sorry. I'm also, like, had way too much caffeine. I've had way too much caffeine because I have a headache. I'm so sorry. Penguin!
It's just funny that you're, like, saying this whole story while the spooky music is in the background.
To be honest, I can't hear the music.
Oh, really? Should I turn it up?
Yeah. No, it's fine. I don't know. Wait, maybe I can turn it up via... Oh, yeah. It's because the stream volume on my thing isn't turned up. I
Like,
turned it up. Now I can hear the stream volume.
This is the music that was playing that whole story of yours. And I'm like, you're just talking about her boobs getting all huge. I'm like, uh-oh.
Kawaii. Kawaii.
Since Oishi...
Kawaii. I'm turning up my fan, by the way, because it's, like, really hot.
I thought the ladies love the enemy's turn lovers arc. Yeah, they do usually.
No. Does that work in media with guys? No. Sometimes enemies are just enemies that become friends.
This is the Index Booba Hour. Okay.
Booba hour. No booba. No booba. We are talking about booba all day today. That's weird. You can... Yes, go.
Since Oishi said it was something that would wake me up, it was hard to believe that it would be irrelevant to me. Honestly speaking, judging by the information from Sato-san yesterday, knowing that my cover was already blown, I couldn't wander to and from Hinamizawa carelessly. In other words, my investigation was at an impasse. If there was some information that could put me back on the trail, that would be nothing less than a stroke of good fortune. After vigorously washing my face, I pulled on my jacket and hailed a taxi heading towards the Okinomiya police station. Oh, you're here. Genius Mahjong player has arrived. My apologies for being late. So, exactly what popped up? With absolutely no intention of reminiscing about last night's Mahjong game, I pressed him to get to the point. Oishi, anticipating that I would act that way, cut to the chase without any resistance. Like I said earlier, something arrived from the Hinamizawa police boxes lost and found this morning. Lost items that were turned over to the police box were sent to Okinomiya Station after the paperwork was filed out. Oishi pulled out a plastic bag from a drawer and laid its labeled contents on the desk. Is that a wallet? Indeed. There was a small change inside, but no bills. We thought that a pickpocket threw it away after pulling out the contents. At first, I didn't understand how this wallet, so far removed from Tokyo, could possibly be related to the kidnapping. If it had drawn Oishi's attention, it would have been something dramatic, like if the wallet belonged to the missing grandchild. That would be absurd. Like something that convenient would happen. If that was it, then there were probably initials written on the wallet. Like the initials of Toshiki Inukai, the minister's grandson, T.I. Thinking like that, at this point, I didn't suppose that this wallet was something that could get Oishi so excited. Oishi, after putting on a pair of disposable plastic gloves, handed me a pair of the same. I didn't feel that this wallet was such an important thing, so I had my doubts about whether there was any point in putting on gloves. However, I didn't want Oishi's intentions to go to waste, so I put them on. Oishi opened up the plastic bag and pulled it out, showing me the back. As I imagined, there were initials engraved there. But it was slightly more detailed than what I thought, with Toshiki I marked on it. Oishi grinned at me with a look on his face and said, "See? We can't confirm from that this belongs to the minister's grandson," and informed him calmly. This wallet was irrelevant. It was nothing more than Oishi's overeagerness. First of all, there was absolutely no way in this distant locale that the missing grandson's wallet would be found with such convenient timing. After all, the Onikafuchi Guardians wasn't related to the case in the first place. So there was no way this wallet belonged to the grandson. Why I wanted to decide that was the case, even I don't really know. Even though what should have been a top secret case was leaked before it had even been dispatched. In this situation, how could I say this was definitely unrelated? Would it be more prudent to pay more attention to this wallet? It had only been a couple of days since I arrived in Hinamizawa. But in those couple of days, due to the number of remarkable events, my nerves might have become just a little frayed. Shaking my head slightly, I cleared it of unnecessary thought. Oishi opened the wallet's zipper, revealing the contents. Inside was small change and a number of crumbled receipts. Oishi, from that jumble, pulled out a folded card. Seeing that, my heart stopped for a moment. It was a card from a dental examiner. The name, Toshiki Inukai, and the age. A perfect match. The dentist's location was in Tokyo. There was no need to explain any further. How far was it from Tokyo to Hinamizawa? It was far enough that taking the bullet trains and cars would still take several hours. Why would a wallet with a dental examination card from Tokyo inside show up in Hinamizawa? Did it belong to a tourist who came from Tokyo? Or maybe a villager on vacation to Tokyo who just happened to pay a visit to the dentist? No, it had to have fallen into somebody's bag by accident. In my mind, I desperately struggled to find a possible excuse as to why this wallet didn't belong to Toshiki Inukai. It was as if it just wouldn't do for this wallet to belong to him. However, weeding out any possibility for error one by one, the haze surrounding the wallet in front of me faded, gradually letting me come into clear focus. See? I felt the shiver of electricity run up my spine. My pulse quickened and a thin film of sweat began to coat my entire body. From Oishi's point of view, I was probably slack-jawed and spaced out, with a slovenly look on my face. Did you get information from the dental office? That's your job, Akasaka-san. I didn't go that far. When did this wallet show up? The person who picked it up was a village. They did so yesterday, it seems. Not that. I mean, when was this wallet dropped? It rained here last week, exactly 7 days ago. It doesn't look like the contents are water damaged. The longest it could have probably be 6 days. Does anybody else at the station have knowledge of the existence of this wallet? The officer who first encountered it at the Hinamizawa police box. And also 2 or 3 people in charge of the lost and found. Other than that, it's just me and you. If it's involved in a classified case, it'd be hard to talk about, wouldn't it? I don't intend to wag my tongue. Can I borrow a phone? Go ahead. Dial 0 to get to the outside line. I dialed the phone number inscribed on the examination card. I could hear my pulse pounding inside my head. Could there possibly be something so absurd? The addresses on the receipts and cards inside the wallet were all from around the area where the grandson lived. The name on the examination card was also a match. The time we deduced that the wallet had been left behind also matched up with the timeline of the kidnapping. Of course, it was possible I could just laugh it off as a big pile of coincidences. There wasn't any strong evidence. Rather than all this circumstantial proof, the contents of the phone call I was about to make would have a much greater meaning. Nakagawa Dentistry. Hello, sorry to keep you waiting. This is Nakagawa Dental Office. Hello, this is the Okinomiya Police Department. I have a misplaced wallet here and I'm trying to get in contact with the owner. Would you be able to help me? Inside the wallet, there was an examination card from your office. Yes. The name is Toshiki Inukai. If I give you the number of the card, would you be able to look up the phone number? Yes, thank you. If you could. Still holding the receiver, I pulled out a notebook from my breast pocket with my free hand. I opened up to the page of the grandson's address and phone number recorded on it. Yes, hello? Yes, go ahead. I compared the phone number written in my notebook to the one that was being read out on the other end of the line. During that process, I spun around to look behind me uneasily. I locked eyes with Oishi. Oishi looked puzzled, wondering what the matter was. Why would I feel uneasy and look behind me? That was because the person on the end of the line was reading out the numbers as though doing so straight from my notebook. Yeah, it was the same fucking number. Big surprise.
Well, shit.
It seemed that HQ was in quite an uproar thanks to my report. No matter how many times the authenticity of the evidence I had was linked to the grandson called into question, I could only respond that it was a... When the lead investigator first picked up the phone, I was grilled about the evidence I'd found that was almost too good to be true, if I do say so myself. But after having doubt after doubt dispelled, he fell into silence. The receiver was finally handed over to the section chief. When he picked it up, the background firm on the other end of the line disappeared, and I knew that it had gone completely silent. After asking the same questions about the wallet that the lead investigator did, the chief quietly spoke his next. Got it. We'll dispatch several people as reinforcements. They should be able to make it there by evening. Akasaka-kun, please continue with the investigation of the area. Get some information on the spot where the wallet was found. Kano-san will select some people and head directly there. The fact that he was sending Kano, the lead investigator, here meant that the chief had decided there was a possibility that the Onigurafushi Guardians were somehow implicit in the kidnapping. No shit! However, it felt as though until the lead investigator, whom he trusted, had verified the evidence with his own eyes, he was still going to be skeptical about it. How'd it go? It seems that HQ is sending reinforcements. I was ordered to investigate the area. Where was this wallet dropped? Around Takatsudo, apparently. This is Yokinomiya. All the way over here, this is Hinamizawa. Then even further upstream, way up there, here, is Takatsudo. Oishi explained where the wallet was found by pointing locations on the map on the wall. The place called Takatsudo was even more remote than Hinamizawa was. There's hardly anybody living in the area around Takatsudo. It was deserted a long time ago. It's littered with abandoned houses, so it's really quite desolate around here. Oishi-san, could I ask you to guide me to Takatsudo? Yeah, I don't mind. You can't really get in and out of Hinamizawa as you please by yourself, after all. Of course, I'll have to make you wear the cap and mask again. That Oishi had agreed to accompany was very reassuring. If Sato-san's info was to be believed, my cover had been blown. I wasn't sure if the villagers had realized that fresh meat dispatched from public safety was a tourist that had visited the village yesterday. In other words, me. Yeah, they know it's you, dude. Come on. But deciding that they hadn't noticed would have been very overly optimistic. Given a cursory thought, Takatsudo, where the wallet was found, couldn't be ruled out as a hiding spot for the kidnappers. The Takatsudo area didn't have any residential buildings, nor was it alongside a highway. There wasn't a reason for even the locals to go out their way to visit it. It was exactly what you would call a long-forgotten ghost town at the end of the road. Couldn't ask for a better place to hold a kidnapped grandson. Also, you couldn't get to Takatsudo without passing through Hinamizawa first. Those several conditions made the area all the more important. I couldn't brush it off any longer. There was no longer any doubt that the Onigurafushi Guardians or somebody hired by them was involved in the kidnapping. If that was the case, and the fact that this wallet was found might have already been leaked to them. They even knew so much as how the Public Safety Division was operating. The case of the wallet couldn't be assumed that they didn't know. In that case, there was a possibility that the enemy was lying in wait. To dive alone into enemy territory surrounded by enemy territory, to say the least, required an amount of courage, nay, recklessness, that I just did not have. Without your company, Oishi-san, I wouldn't be able to step into that village so easily. Thank you very much for your cooperation. Honestly, I thought you would ask for more money. No. Well, if we're being honest, Hinamizawa isn't exactly a place I like to go to. I'd at least appreciate if you paid me for the cab fare. Still, it's not a request I can refuse from a friend that's played at the same table as me. No. Oishi grinned as he pounded me on the back. It struck me that he just didn't want to jump ship rather than having any sort of sense of duty towards his job. Even so, that didn't really matter. Right now, I really appreciate the gesture. Well then, shall we hurry up and get going? If the enemy knew the police had obtained the wallet, then they'd probably have moved the hostage to a different place. There wasn't a moment to lose. But Oishi, without regard to the fact that we were about to head out, began to remove his jacket. What are you doing? Well, just a precaution. If you want me to poke the beehive to get your honey, I have to be rather well prepared, you see. Do you want to put one on too? Oishi pulled out from the drawer below the desk was a stab-proof vest. Good idea. Very good idea. Stab-proof? Would anyone want a bulletproof one? Oh, poor Index is melting. Music sounds like something from a Mario game? Kinda. Popping bubble wrap. Oh, wow. Oh, good night, Zen. Cold, icy blubber. Hey. Hey, at least I got feelings. Don't make fun of me like that. His name was Toshiki Inukai, the grandson of the Minister of Construction, Inukai. There was only one reason for him being here. If he didn't include gym or art class, his grades were above average. That was a result of having private tutoring sessions twice a week. If you omitted the fact that he still couldn't do pull-ups, there wasn't much else that would make him hate school. Of course, he understood full well that his grandfather was a cabinet minister, but he also knew that not many people were that interested in their relationship. He didn't like to go out of his way to bring up his grandfather or to call him the Minister of Construction. And finally, he at least tried to know a little more about what kind of work the Minister of Construction did than your average Joe. What that entailed was that when you tried your best to make life better for the masses, sometimes you made a few enemies. He knew that all too well from the time he'd spent as a class representative. His grandfather had many enemies. He knew that he might personally catch some of the fallout, so he had to be twice as cautious. He was taught that by his parents. That's why, the moment he was kidnapped, he instantly knew that this was one of those occasions. He understood that he wasn't being treated as a Toshiki Inukai, the person, but rather as Toshiki Inukai, the grandson of the Minister of Construction. That he wasn't personally at fault, but that this was the result of some unavoidable trouble with his grandfather's work. It made little difference, but when he realized it wasn't because of anything he did, he was able to relax, if only a little. Of course, at first he was struck with terror befitting his age, wondering what was going to happen to him. But after a while of being tied up and only able to stay lying down, he began to ponder a great many things. First, he thought about the reason he was being abducted like this. He understood the answer to that easily. He was taken hostage to coerce his grandfather, the minister. There was no doubt about that. He didn't know exactly what the Minister of Construction did, but it was easy to imagine that there was much to be gained from threatening him. He respected his grandfather more than most. He earnestly believed that his own grandfather was within the top 20 of the most important people in Japan. That was exactly why he wouldn't forgive anybody who tried to threaten his beloved grandfather. More importantly, he wouldn't forgive anybody who would use him as a tool to threaten his grandfather. His grandfather was really busy and rarely had time to meet with relatives. That's why, with what little time he did manage to scrape together, he just dropped by unannounced. And, was an apology for not being able to meet during New Year's or summer's vacation, he doted on his grandson very, very much. The number of times that Toshiki was looked upon with disregard just because his grandfather was a politician and minister clearly weren't few. Certainly weren't few. Bleh. But he never thought even once that he wanted his grandfather to quit being a politician. Because it was his beloved grandfather, he wanted him to continue his career as long as possible from the bottom of his heart. However, Toshiki was now being held hostage, and his grandfather was being threatened. His grandfather, who called him the apple of his eye, was surely suffering. He might do anything to save his grandson. Maybe even putting aside his ideology if it was required to save his grandson. He might cave in the culprit's demands if it meant saving his grandson. When Toshiki thought about that, inexplicable anger welled up within him. In his current situation, he was unable to forgive the cowards who would make his beloved grandfather suffer by using such dastardly means. The feeling swelled up inside of him, placing the fear. What he thought at first was something any boy would imagine. Get out of these bonds, beat up the bad guys, then hand them over to the police. Images of all the brave heroes from all the manga he had read passed through the back of his mind. In his imaginary scenario, he slipped his bonds easily, floating like a butterfly to evade his captors, then stinging like a bee to bring them all down. In the end, it was nothing more than a silly little fantasy, but with his vision obstructed and unable to see anything, it was something that he could get into more than any anime at the moment. In actuality, he was enjoying these little scenarios in his head. For the long period of time he was tied up, captors hadn't really done anything to him that they would feel sorry for. However, eventually he began to grow tired of his fantasies, and more realistic scenarios began to run through his head. It was then he realized that none of them was. Yes, he wanted to do something for his grandfather who was being threatened. That he was being held here to inflict pain on his grandfather was the thing that he could least forgive, almost also the most vexing. And then he noticed. There was such much simpler way he could save his grandfather without having to beat up his despicable captors. That was to remove himself as a hostage from the hands of these villains. If he was to disappear from here, his captors would have nothing to threaten his grandfather with. The captors had restrained him, but they didn't treat him roughly, and they made sure he was fed well enough. Meaning, at most, he was nothing more than a means for the threat. They weren't looking to bully or kill him out of spite. If he behaved, no ill would befall him. Realizing that gave him a strong sense of courage. After carrying his train of thought this far, he let it run its course to its natural conclusion. Right now, at this moment, Toshiki Inukai had decided to escape. His ears had been stuffed with a sponge-like material acting as makeshift earplugs. However, they didn't actually do much to block out any sound, and he could overhear everything his captors were saying. Realizing that this was his advantage, even when his captors spoke to him, he acted like he couldn't hear them due to the earplugs. His captors, thinking that he couldn't hear their conversation, talked about all sorts of things without any reservation. Thanks to that, he was able to obtain various pieces of information. First off, this wasn't Tokyo. It seemed that this was quite a distance away, and on top of that, in the countryside, nestled deep in the mountains. It also seemed that his captors were inconvenienced living out here, so he could deduce that this place was far removed from any sort of town. Finally, whenever they went out to buy food or other supplies, they would always take a car. That fact caused him some dismay, because he knew that the method he learned at school of running around blindly while shouting for help wouldn't work here. He paused his little mental escape scenario there. His ultimate goal was to find somebody who would help him. If somebody who fit that description wasn't close by, chances of escape successfully grew slim. A desolate, far-off land deep in the mountains. A place where you couldn't even go shopping without using a car. In this situation, escaping would be very difficult. He grew depressed, and after a little while, he returned to his original scenario. Imagining becoming a hero, like in the manga he read and beating down his captors, became his respite. However, as he played those delusions out in his head, his heart, hating to surrender, continued to search for a way to escape. And then, he thought of a way. If the goal was far away, then all he had to do was get closer. His goal, in a nutshell, was to find somebody who would help him. In other words, somebody other than his captors. If he faked being sick, then his captors would have to take him to a hospital or bring a doctor to him. They'd probably be reluctant to do that. He already knew that he was a hostage was more important than anything. In the off chance that something happened, like him dying occurred, they wouldn't be able to threaten him anymore. Anybody anymore. Luckily, he had an experience that would help him fake a serious illness. At the end of last year, he was inadvertently involved in a car accident and had to undergo surgery. The scar from that surgery was still clearly visible on his lower torso. He recalled the pain and suffering from that time. The existence of that experience would make a huge impact on the realism of his performance. He was quite confident in his ability to fake an illness. Captors at first took that as a sign he needed to use the washroom. And tying only his arms, they tried to bring him there while he was still blindfolded. But he didn't try to get up. Hands now free, only clutched his abdomen as he writhed in agony. Hey, what's wrong? Does your stomach hurt? He still had his earplugs in, so he had to pretend he didn't hear his captors asking the question. He was about to nod so hurriedly he had to stop himself. What's the matter? Yeah, the kid's clutching at his stomach. Must be a stomachache or something. His captors looked down on his suffering form for a bit. One of them proposed a course of action, while another laid his doubts that Toshiki might be faking it. What's wrong, boy? Tell me hurt? Ears are plugged so he can't hear you. Well, that's the problem. Do we got any medicine that works on stomach pain? I want to go to the pharmacy and buy some. When it comes to stomach pain, there's a bunch of different medicine, isn't there? As long as we don't know the cause, we shouldn't just buy him any old medicine. He's sold in his stomach, maybe he's just constipated. If you buy him some medicine for that, maybe that'll calm him down. It won't kill him if you're wrong either. Don't decide something like that on your own. It might be appendicitis or something. My uncle suddenly got it a while ago. That was pretty scary. One of the captors leaned over beside the boy, who was bent over in agony. I feel sorry for the kid. Whoa, his whole body's covered in sweat. Is it your stomach? Does it hurt? Hey, if it hurts, you shouldn't clutch at it so tightly. It'll only make it worse. Realizing that his captors were concerned about his stomach, he inadvertently let his shirt right up, letting the scar from his surgery come into plain view. His vision was still obscured with packing tape, so he couldn't see the reaction to his scar. But his captors were taken aback, and judging from their momentary silence, he'd obtained the reaction he was looking for. Hey, this is bad. This scar, it's not that old. Does the boy have a fever? Is there a thermometer around? No way we have one. That's a lot of sweat. Yeah, his forehead feels pretty hot, I think. I've heard that under prolonged stress, old wounds can be aggravated. Then what do we do? Are you saying the medicine won't work? We don't know what surgery this scar was from. But in any case, this is bad. In the worst case, it could be fatal. This is bad. This is really, really bad. Maybe we should have a doctor take a look at it. At this rate, there's a chance that he might suddenly die on us. Toshiki Unukai, with those few words, knew that situation was progressing exactly as he had envisioned. Bickering to himself on the inside, pressed his act even further. He didn't even need to know that his captors were panicked and were running around like chickens with their heads cut off at this troublesome turn of events. Should we take him to the clinic? No, that's no good. Probably better if the doctor came here. Dr. Irie, you mean? Is that okay? Would that be alright? It'd be worse if anything happened to the hostage. Nothing we can do. It's an emergency. One of the captors hurriedly left in the car. Another one of the men, completely shaken up at this point, wiped the sweat from his forehead with a handkerchief. It looked like they were bringing a doctor. As long as the doctor was an accomplice, the doctor was his goal. He didn't think about the doctor being an accomplice, did he? Whoops.
Whoopsies.
It's not too long. He was
Not,
someone
not really.
you should seek help from. Irie is fucking one of the goddamn collaborators. His
That makes
captors...
sense, though.
What?
That Yuri is a collaborator, and then later dies.
Well, he was, one of the earlier tips, he was with the Sonozaki people. Was Irie the one creeping on the kid in other timeline? Yes, he's the coach /
Yeah.
doctor. Which, he's already in line with the Sonozakis, so I don't think he'd help. Taking a massive shit is a hostage in their Oh my god. His captors were probably wary of that happening. They would be prepared for it. This would all come down to luck. Some of his sweat emerging from his brow was from nervousness. At that moment, the packing tape that was covering his eyes and ears was torn off. The burning light he was seeing for the first time in several days hurt his eyes. After that, the gag that made it hard to breathe was also removed. Are you alright, kid? Bringing a doctor to you right now. Hold on for a bit. The doctor was coming. The doctor was coming. Now, how was he going to ask for help, and how he was going to get away from his captors? A plethora of thoughts began swirling through his mind. I think you know this already, but don't say anything unnecessary to the doctor. We don't want to hurt you or anything. You understand that, right? Toshiki Unokai nodded while feigning pain and obedience. His expectations and the enemy's expectations. Whether they doubted he was faking his illness or not, they knew what his goal was. Stop it. His stomach contracted from the stress of this gambit, making it seem like his stomach really was starting to hurt. No, it really was. But there was no reason to panic. If he failed with his approach to the doctor, there was nothing to lose. If there was something to lose, it was this method of faking illness to get in touch with the doctor. If he could think of other methods from here on out, it wasn't much. But at the present, this was the easiest and most dramatic way he could think of. The more he thought about it, the more it looked like this was the first and last gambit. Eventually, he heard the start of a car approaching one. No clue why I fall on my face. Sound of the car doors being hurriedly opened and shut. Sounds of several footsteps approaching. A young man in a white medical coat. As he acknowledged the boy, a suspicious look showed up on his face.
Ow.
What? What happened?
Elise wants me to hurt her.
What? What? Elise, are you a masochist? Jesus. Who's he?
If you redeem a penguin Ada, I will
Step on her.
I will
Step on her.
I will
Step on her.
talk to you as though I am stepping on you.
He's not one of the kids from the village, is he? The captors didn't respond. From the looks of it, the young doctor had realized this was an abnormal situation. One of the captors talked threateningly. That's got nothing to do with you, Doc. For a while, the doctor and the captors silently glared at one another. However, unable to stand the sight of the boy continuing to suffer, the doctor, as the captors had hoped, didn't press any further. I'm concerned about this old surgical scar. What kind of operation was it? Oh, god damn it. What? Who?
Kid shop, you want to be stepped on?
Alright, your turn.
Kid shop. You disappoint me so very much. God, I can't. No, I can't.
You said you'd do it.
I did. Elise, how does that feel as I grind my heel into you? Okay, we're good. I can't do anymore. I'm gonna die.
If you guys donate $5, she'll do it again.
That's the best I can do. Yeah, donate $5 to Penguin Auto and I'll do it again.
I thought you'd say no. That's funny. Donate $10 and I'll do it too. Sorry, it has to be money, not points, but I'll do the laugh.
Now that's money now.
There you go. Too bad y'all are broke, huh? We got you, huh?
I actually just got my paycheck today.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh.
Uh-oh.
Have evolved to the horny.
Wait, what?
It takes times of embarrassment. God damn it.
Oh god, you clipped that. That's funny. That's funny.
Cat have evolved to the horny. Yeah, that's like the best I can do unless I was actually stepping on someone. I actually did did you know that I actually have like a thing on VUP where I can actually look like I'm stepping on someone?
A thing on what?
The program I use for my 3D model, there actually is a thing on there that makes it so I actually look like I'm stepping on someone.
Like a below view of your model?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
And I actually like it does like the animation of like having me step on someone.
Oh
So
wow. Wow. Make a barefoot model and I'll go.
you would.
Yes, I would.
Dude,
Bet, but I'll do it tomorrow because I get paid tomorrow. He says, whoa. At least you got paid up.
if you do it any day within the next week, I will make you one.
You what?
I will make you a longer one than just me saying your name.
Did you make... Oh god.
If you donate $5 to Penguinato in the next week, I will I
Do
will
you
do one
index.
for you.
That's a,
Basically, I will do you.
man, that's a great way to fucking incentivize donations. Jesus Christ. Oh god. Well, this PC
I
isn't gonna pay for
am
itself, I guess, so.
I am a good mod and a good friend enough that I would do that for someone.
You're the best, Index. I would
No,
put...
I'm not.
I
I'm the
would...
breast.
You're the breast? Mango is pimp? Oh no! Now I gotta get art of me
I'm
with a pimp
Pinato.
hat. I
I'm
need to...
Pinato.
need to get art of
Yeah.
me with a pimp hat now.
Oh, you gotta have like the robe and everything.
The pimp hat with
And
the
like the
feather.
ring and like it's just like a giant ring on
A
your like
cane.
you gotta get the cane and you gotta get like a giant ring on like your toe like rings on your toes and like a giant ring on your flipper.
Don't you need like a fur jacket or some shit? Like a
You can
pink.
like you can like bitch slap me around, it'll be funny.
Oh no! Oh shit! I gotta run an advertisement. Okay,
Oh nice.
gonna make everybody suffer, huh?
Never as I have suffered.
Okay, let me see.
My foot is killing me.
What?
My foot is like asleep and then it
Oh.
woke up and so it's like doing that like weird thing where it's like pins and needles.
Oh, I hate that. I hate that so much. All right, we're gonna take
Can you
a...
crack
Mm,
instead of cold teeth? Oh my god. That would be so
Tango with his beak cracked in a golden cast. That's funny. Oh my god. All right, we're gonna take a 3-minute break. I'm gonna get some water, and those who are subscribed can skip the ad. Wink, wink. Anyway, so we'll be right back.
wink wink,
Except
nudge
for
nudge. Know what I
subscribers.
mean? Know
Except
what I
for
mean?
subscribers, you get to talk to Index with me.
Yeah. Okay, have fun.
All right, go.
I'm just gonna draw Chubby you as like a pimp daddy, okay? Uh 1 second. I'm really bad at like character drawing, so I'm just gonna make Penguinato look like a potato. Little feetles. Little feetles. Yes. Sub exclusive index halftime. Yes, what do you guys want to talk about? Okay, what pimp daddy outfits? Let's see this shit, man. Potato natto. Potato natto. Natto potato natto. Potato natto 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 natto. Sorry. Ooh, yeah. We gotta give him some like so he can't wear those like flared jeans, but I feel like the jacket is like very like what we kind of want. You know, that like put him in kind of like a very uh pose, like he's like overseeing things, kind of like he was a member of the Sonozaki family. Just put him, like, give him a little gold, diamond, fake diamond, thing cane. Yeah, and I want like a turned up face. I think that that would be really funny. Like uh, uh, like a I'm better than you kind of like look. Give him like that little chip gold tooth. Those stupid lies. You just need a really good pimp hat. Index, how many people does it take to create an IRL Among Us game? 15. Because that's the current limit. Oh my god, it's Shion! Hey, Shion. Shion, how did you get out? Yeah, Shion, how did you get out of the microwave? Sorry, you can't experience the indie halftime, Shion. Oh no! Oh no! What do you mean, kitten? Oh no! Hi hi! Hi hi! Huh? I'm gonna give him some nice like fur uh trim uh coat here. Like the the biggest pimp collar you ever done see, almost making him a cartoon villain. Almost, but just like not quite cartoon villain. Actually, yes, cartoon villain. I feel like yes, cartoon villain. Um Does anyone else have like a suggestion for like what kind of pimp outfit you think Penguinato would have? Let's give him that like classic pimp jacket. I want the pimp jacket to be like longer than what Penguinato is because I feel that that would be hilarious and funny. And I'm a bad friend. Um, Pimp Nato. You killing people? Okay, 14 more. Oh yeah. Killing people. The trip jacket, yeah. Give him a DDD hammer. No, 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 no. We're gonna do the classic pimp look. Super classy, man. So classy. Make him look like the most classy of all of the pimps. I do kind of want to give him like instead of like that classic like pimp hat, like an ugly fedora. Well, hello there, ladies. Wait, maybe we should just give him a pip hat. Okay. Alright, and we're gonna put a big ass feather in it because it's more funny that way. Like, just the more ostentatious we can go, the better. It's like Family Guy. The more we can get away with, the better it will be, you know? Appeal to the low class masses. Yes. Which is myself. Yeah. Um Uh, there we go. Hey, hello.
I am back.
You're back. You didn't die.
No.
Oh, darn it. I mean, oh,
Oh.
welcome back. I'm a very wholesome streamer. Also, I is drawing you as Pimp Daddy. Okay?
Oh yeah, yeah.
I'm drawing y'all pimped out. I'm gonna put it up in the server.
Oh dear. Oh dear. I look forward to that. What? Getting in Gion shop. Look, cute
Feel
in the shop.
like I feel like I could go more with this. I feel like I could do. You know what? I'm gonna give you a feather boa because I feel like I could just go further. You know, I could just go further beyond plus ultra. You know,
Here.
I feel like I just go like into the unknown with this. You know,
Oh, I like the art you posted.
the which one? I posted the little bit.
The hell is the fucking is that Gollum? What the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah, that's Gollum. Somebody like forever ago was like, "What was God?" They're like, "Gollum is too naked. He needs underwear." And I'm like, "Would Gollum wear underwear?" And then it just became a question of, "Would Gollum wear underwear?"
I like that picture index, the third one. It's very elegant. I like it.
Yeah, it's actually done in the double O style too, which I was very happy about. Okay, okay, okay. Kind of wanna. Okay,
Oh
kind of
dear.
wanna clean up your face a little bit. I'll give you like a gold tooth beak,
God.
like a fake gold tooth. There
Thank
you
you
go.
for the alert, Gion.
All right. That seems good.
God, I'm continue.
Yeah.
I'm concerned about this old surgical scar. What kind of operation was it? We don't know. Hmm. I should really
Hmm.
bring him back to the clinic. Doc, we really can't. We really can't really do that. The doctor said he wanted to bring the boy back to the clinic, but the captors simply silently shook their heads at the notion. It was a fleeting hope, but it was only natural that the captors would. At that moment, his eyes met with the doctor's. Seeing that the boy's painful state was abnormal, the doctor suspected it was a serious illness. Are you alright? I'm a doctor. When was this surgical scar from? Uh, last year, during the winter, from an accident. Accident? I see. This is a problem. He couldn't let the doctor figure out what he was faking it here. He had to somehow figure out some way to keep this going and tell the doctor that he was being confined and needed. I'm going to touch the affected area, okay? If it hurts, tell me where. Ah! Hmm.
Hmm.
Seeing that was extremely painful, the doctor crossed his arms and began to ponder. He had to somehow get himself to a hospital. To Totiki Inukai, faking this illness was the performance of a lifetime.
Hmm.
That
It's me, Brock from Pokemon. Just kidding. That's James. My James impression.
he does kind of look like fucking James.
He looks like James. He looked like he fucked James.
He's like James Kidd.
He's like James.
Good work, everyone. I know it's hot, but please do your best. If you catch anybody illegally dumping, please contact someone immediately. We'll act quickly. Excuse me. Thank you for your cooperation, Luigi.
Bless you.
Please, thank you. Team Penguin must hydrate. Oh shit. Here.
I shall hydrate too.
Thank you for the redeem, Pudgy. Release. Ugh. James was Pog. Yeah, he was. So I must stretch. Okay.
James was. He gave up his whole life of luxury to go be friends with Pokemon.
Uh,
And he's the kindest of all of the trainers because he's always asked a Pokemon if they want to be with him. He doesn't force them.
Thank you for the alert, Cold Club. Have a good night, man. Yeah, I'll get back to your whisper later, Cold Club.
Night night, Cold Club.
It's time to ban Call Club. There can be only one.
Excuse me. Shit.
Yeah.
Fuck.
You're burping a lot today. What did you like? What did you have that was so carbonated?
Had a soda.
Oh, jeez. You're so weak.
What?
So
on.
weak.
Not weak.
Yeah, you are.
Whatever.
Yes, you are.
Using
Sorry.
your Meon voice on me.
Please don't stab me tonight, Index. Oh, don't worry. I'll stab you in your sleep and I'll kiss you goodnight as I do it. Like, I'll gently kiss you on the forehead as I stab a dagger right through your heart.
So
And I'll say, good night, sweet prince, as I stab you. Good.
Jesus. What
What
the fuck?
Finish up.
Well, it's funny
That's
that
one thing I liked about Holes.
Holes?
Holes. Kissing Kate, the bandit in the movie and book Holes. She kissed her victims on the forehead with red lipstick after she murdered them. Wow.
Damn.
Wow. I loved it. So good.
That's perfect with your fucking PNG right now.
You want me to stab you instead, Kin? I mean, yeah, sure.
Thank you for your cooperation, please. A gap wide enough for a single car was opened up in the barricade. Oishi, showing his gratitude, or perhaps a threatening attitude, with a short beep on the horn, rolled the car forward through the checkpoint.
Do you want me to say it out loud, Kin?
What? Say what?
That I stabbed Kid Shop?
Why would you want to say that?
I don't know.
It's a criminal act, okay? We can't stab people.
Criminal acts? But a little. It's just a me, a little Index. I couldn't hurt nobody.
Index, you're 5'9", you're terrifying.
I'm super adorable. I don't know what you all talking about, Will.
Oh, Index. Cat and combing the Index therapy.
That's fine.
Ew. Oh god. This time, my appearance was the very embodiment of the word suspicious. A baseball cap, mask, and sunglasses. Oh my god.
Yeah, he's not wrong.
On top of that, even though it's sweltering, I was wearing a hoodie. Any respectable police officer would be loath to not stop me for questioning. I had meant to be overcautious, knowing full well that my face was known, but it might have been already too late for that to have any use. Using that as an excuse, I doffed the unbearably hot hoodie and windbreaker, ripped off the mask and hat, and threw them in the seat behind me. Jesus. Oh my. Is that okay? With a cheap little disguise like this, they probably figured it out anyways. No, that just might be the case. Oishi, probably thinking that any unexpected behavior was funny, continued to laugh. I wouldn't be going there just with Oishi. I'd want like a team of people. Yeah. The beautiful and pristine scenery of Hinamizawa spread out before me.
The most Oishi is good for is getting you a good porn collection.
Pretty much.
Like, that's the best like Oishi can do. Is cheat at mahjong and get you a porn collection.
And like fucking brushing some kid's shoulders.
No, yeah, beating the shit out of a small child.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's really gonna do something against an adult.
I don't know.
That fat ass? Nah.
We'll see. The village itself would have been quite beautiful if it weren't for the complicated circumstances surrounding it. I would absolutely love to take Yuki here for a drive one day. Stop raising red flags. Jesus Christ, dude. Come to think of it, I didn't get a chance to call her last night.
Oh jeez, oh my god.
That's a lot of red flags. He keeps raising the red flags.
Every episode we have with this man, he just raises every red flag that's fucking possible.
You might as well wear a red shirt at this point, huh?
God, you might as well.
Fucking die. I
Just
played
put
around.
put a little red shirt on and then put I am going to be murdered. That is
Put
my destiny.
Put a red shirt with a big target on the back. To shoot me. Kill me.
Red shirt, maybe also be like a clone.
Jesus.
Gun.
I played around with the idea in my head. But in reality, this village wasn't all sunshine and rainbows. No, it wasn't. I had heard everything at the prefectural headquarters. At the heart of this village, the intelligence network that the three families wielded was, due to blood ties and regional relationships, unbelievably well organized. Their net spread not just around Hinamizawa itself, but encapsulated the entire city of Shishibone as well. When I first heard that, somewhere in the recesses of my mind, I didn't take it completely seriously. How could a local organization out in the boonies here have something so grandiose? I couldn't deny that somewhere in the back of my mind I had ridiculed the thought. But not only were they really threatening the minister, but they had demonstrated they had a complete grasp on our movements. They're supposed to be top secret. They're almost like the secret police that controlled a small Eastern European country like spy novel. The villagers here wouldn't bat an eye at getting their hands dirty if it meant fighting the damn project. I also heard something like that at the prefectural headquarters. Now that you mention it, when I first arrived here, Uishi also said that this place was a war zone, didn't he? Residents of this village were at the same time freedom fighters. Although by definition they were no different than guerrillas or a militia. They weren't protected by the Geneva Convention. They also didn't have to adhere to those rules either. This place was more of a quagmire than any legitimate battlefield. Secret war was unfolding. Yeah? I could drive along because Oishi was with me. But if I was to leave this car for even something as trivial as looking for a vending machine, there was a chance I wouldn't return. Even though a single shot hadn't been fired, this was a battlefield. No, the reason why bullets weren't flying was simply because it was hard for a civilian to obtain a gun in Japan. So they were probably just equipped with weapons other than guns that were easier to obtain. That was why Oishi was wearing a stab-proof vest, wasn't it? Oh, that makes sense. Akasaka-san, are you nervous? No. The fact that I was apprehensive was, of course, picked up on by Oishi. If we already figured it out, there was no point in trying to deny or hide it. Of course I am. We're headed into the heart of enemy territory alone, aren't we? I'm worried about if something unlikely happens with just the two of us. Something unlikely? What the fuck, Oishi? It'll be alright. Isn't everybody in this village our enemy? If everybody gets their story straight, they could murder someone in broad daylight and there wouldn't be a shred of evidence. I'm asking about something like that. This was what the ironclad rule of not barging in on a Yakuza office alone was. If there wasn't a neutral party involved, that area was bound by the laws of conflict. If something happened, you wouldn't be able to prove it, and there wasn't anybody who would take your side. It's pretty much the definition of poking the bear. I've left word that we're headed towards the Hinamizawa area. And in the worst case, we've also got a radio. I know you're scared, Akasaka-san, but it's not that easy to pull off the perfect crime. Well, of course that doesn't mean we can't let our guard down either. Akasaka-san, you're too worked up over this. You were more relaxed the last time we came up here together, weren't you? Laughing it off, Oishi thumped his chest and grinned as if to say I could depend on him. Well, if it gets really iffy, this comes without having the badge. Oishi made a motion by sticking out his index finger. Undoubtedly the image of a gun. Will it be of any use? If you're not afraid of dealing with the aftermath after you shoot, it's actually very reassuring. The officer's gun was only for show. If he really wanted to fire it, there was quite a number of stipulations, and you had to be prepared for the long probationary period afterward.
Yep.
Index is a gun.
Index has a knife only.
Guns are too easy, Index.
Yeah, I want to feel the person as I kill them.
That definitely wasn't worth it. So even if an officer did unholster his gun, there wasn't one who actually wanted to pull the trigger. It seems a little different than here, huh?
They still have to do a lot of paperwork, actually.
Just a wee bit different than here.
Index fingers, there's Kishi's finger. Yeah, finger bang. Bam, 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 bam.
Bang, 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 bang.
Bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang.
Akasaka-san, are you carrying one? One of these? Well, yeah. You ever fired it? I have. For training, though. Well, I guess that'd be true. Well then, have you, Oishi-san? Me? Nah. Nah, there's no way. What was this? I thought he was laughing at me because he had an experience. Two of us laughed together. I've also never pointed the barrel at anybody. I've looked down the barrel of a gun a few times, though. Just being made to look down the barrel like that is enough to shorten your lifespan by about 3 years. Even if he had never fired a gun before, couldn't even begin to compare the amount of experience Oishi had over me. At a time like this, I could only marvel again at how reliable Oishi seemed. Come to think of it, I didn't want to come in this way in the middle of the day. But there's no way for a car to get through other than here. Akasaka-san, just in case, put on the mask again to hide your face, please. What's the matter? Can you not hear it because the air conditioning is too loud? I'll turn it off. Try opening the window. When I opened the window, a blast of hot air flew inside. And then, I could hear angry yelling coming from far away. At that moment, the forest gave way on either side of us, and our view expanded suddenly. Uh-oh. And there could be seen the Hinamizawa Dam construction grounds. The very front line for Hinamizawa Village. We're absolutely opposed to the construction of the Hinamizawa Dam. The crackling blare...
Oh my gosh, I thought a bomb went off.
Yeah. The crackling blare of someone's voice sounded over an enormous loudspeaker. The roar of angry voices continued to rumble. The incredible volume had become a veritable sound cannon, spewing out its ammunition. The prefabricated site office was surrounded by 2 sets of high fences laced with barbed wire. Lined up in front of those fences were riot police in their vehicles. And surrounding it all were the villagers. They howled out their protests against the dam as a single entity. Oh, not too many of them today. We're in luck. That's not too many? Yeah, when there's a lot of them, the crowd reaches as far as the road.
It's because I normally have it so low down that I can't hear the music like the sound effects.
Oh yeah.
I can barely hear the Higurashi in the background.
I am because I
On
play
the
H
stream.
games of Woo. Yes, at least we know.
I'm playing Amnesia though.
You wouldn't
Sometimes.
even be able to inch forward in a car. At first, due to their overwhelming intensity, it looked to me like there was more people than there actually was, but on closer inspection there were at most 50 to 70 of them. But the 6 or 7 propaganda trucks lined up looked like they belonged to a band of thugs and were a strange enough sight. The villagers were also wearing helmets and bandanas, while covering their faces with masks, adding to the oddity of it all. The propaganda trucks, after braying their chorus, had their volume turned up even higher and began to flood the area with soup. To say that the noise was downright violent wouldn't be an understatement. From the distance, it was still this loud. The glass in the office was probably rattling from the noise. They can't do anything there but take it. Those riot squad guys, every one of them is wearing earplugs, but they're still having the hearing damage. Jesus Christ. Poor sobs. Can't you do something about it with the noise ordinance laws? Our prefecture doesn't have any laws regarding noise ordinance. Also, those are sutras, right? Can't regulate religious activities. Those guys are pretty smart. Is what I think Oishi-san said? Actually, no matter how tightly the window was shut, the booming sound of the sutras still filled the car. I couldn't even hear what Oishi who was sitting right next to me was saying. As the car approached the line of propaganda trucks, the blare became difficult to bear. It wasn't enough to just plug my ears with my fingers. I had to hold my head to keep my skull from splitting apart. Jesus. If I had seen this terrifying energy sooner, I wouldn't have probably understood what Hinamizawa Village was much quicker. Now I knew. They wouldn't blink an eye at sacrificing themselves in order to protect their own hometown. Ah, so goddamn noisy. Shut up, shut up, shut up! My head throbbed and felt like it was going to split apart. My eardrums crackled, and on top of it all, I felt like I was going to throw up. Jesus. I felt like that one time at work. Like, I started to feel, like, really sick one day. I had a headache, and then I started feeling really nauseous. And my boss was like, dude, you're pale as fuck. Better go home. Shit. I felt pretty shitty, so I was like, alright. I didn't like leaving work because I liked the overtime. I was gonna miss out on overtime, but I was like, fuck it, I went home.
I don't like leaving work because then I don't get paid.
Yeah. So I went home, I took a shower, and then I immediately felt better. Like, all better.
Sometimes that does it, man.
And I think it was because it was so fucking loud there that it was aggravating my headache and making me nauseous. So that place was loud as fuck. I started wearing earplugs after that. It was... What the fuck?
What the fuck, what?
Jaxie here? What?
Jaxie here?
Not here, no.
No? Ah, see him? Kin Shop, Shion, Costello, Casino,
He's not in here.
Sheen. You heard him too, right?
I'm in here?
Huh?
All?
No.
Fuck.
It sucks. I didn't hear him. Cause there's a ping when someone comes in. I didn't hear the ping. I'm so disappointed with myself. I just tried to zoom in on my piece of paper that I'm drawing on. I'm very disappointed in myself, and
That's funny.
I don't wanna live anymore. It's fine.
Ghost of Hijacks.
It is. It's the ghost of hijacks.
Ooh. He doesn't really come here anymore.
Ooh.
I haven't seen him in my chat for a while, actually.
Yeah, sometimes he just comes in and yells something and then leaves.
Pretty much. With the road
Wonder
crowded
why.
with the throng of squatters, the propaganda trucks, and the riot police vehicles, there's no easy way to get by. Even if you tried to shoo the squatters with the car horn. They were also wearing earplugs, oblivious to noises from the outside world, and wouldn't easily move. The car could only inch forward at a snail's pace. Oh, Christ. Even though, then, the car eventually got through, starting to leave the tumultuous noise behind. Hey, the old guy that was playing mahjong with us last night. Remember him? I remember that there was an older person who didn't exactly mince words. The guy that Oishi called Old Man. There was someone like that. See, he's the foreman of the main construction site. Probably holed up in that prefab building, trying to work while irritated out of his mind. Poor fella. You wouldn't be able to stand it if it's like that every day. Yeah. There's no end to the number of people who can't handle it and quit. But every time that happens, their wages go up, so I won't say it's in vain. No. Even having to deal with all that noise and hostility, they still made a wage that Oishi found enviable. Jeez. Damn it, these guys. And they hear or can't they? A group of squatters were in the way of the car. Oishi, sufficiently annoyed, laid into the horn, but there's no indication that they're moving anytime soon. In this din, did they not even hear a car horn? Or did they hear it and were being malicious? If there were any riot police nearby, they would have made people move, but it just so happened that there weren't any around here. Ah, gee. Wait just a minute. Oishi opened up the door. The hot air and even more heated roar of the crowd spilled into the car. Oishi said something as he grinned widely, but I couldn't hear what it was. He was getting them to move. Something like that? Oishi stepped out of the car and closed the door. The din faded slightly. I stared blankly as Oishi headed towards the group and started some sort of conversation. Maybe we'd find the minister's grandson to talk to Soto. At the very least, I wanted to find him there. Find him and slip the cursed bonds of this incomprehensible village. I could only pray. At that moment, a shadow was suddenly cast over me. Somebody was standing right outside the passenger side window, blocking the sunlight. I spun around, looked up, realized who the backlit figure was. Huh? It was a girl. Rika Furude. The girl stared down at me with a bored look in her eyes. I didn't have any justification for it, but it felt like I had been found by somebody I shouldn't be found by. To fill the silence, I raised my hand as I mouthed a meek greeting. Of course, there was no way she heard my small voice in the clamor. But even then, she should have seen me wave my hand in greeting. In spite of that, she simply stared down at me with a cold look on her face. At that moment, the noise and heat spread throughout the car once again. But she had returned to the driver's seat. Taking a look, the group that were blocking the road had started to move aside while glaring our way. Sorry to keep you waiting. There we go. Hmm?
Do it, kitten. Do it, kitten shop. Do it.
Oh no. Oishi registered the figure of the girl behind me. One of the villagers came over and picked her up. In a manner of, it's dangerous, so get away. It was then that she whispered one or two words, however, I couldn't hear any of it. Well then, let's go. I'm going to gun it, okay? But of course,
Hello.
still within the speed limit. What?
Kitten shop's in here now.
Uh-oh.
I said hello to kitten shop.
It is.
Okay. Hmm?
Ara, ara,
Ada,
ara, ara,
ada, ada,
Ah.
ara, ara.
ada.
Okay.
Foggy. Yep. Foggy woggy.
Ye.
This is what our stream is
It's,
about.
it's cursed.
This is the stream that everyone came to see. Trust.
It's the cursed.
It's not cursed.
Fucking cursed. Ada, ada. Ada, ada. Ada, ada. Well then, let's go. I'm going to gun it, okay? But of course, still within the speed limit. As if to shake off the still audible angry voices, Rishi floored the gas. Along with the roar and the din and the shouting, the villagers and the girl quickly disappeared behind us. As soon as
go
we're
back
through
to it.
here, we're in Takusoto. Are you okay if we end up getting in a firefight? Don't be fumbling with the safety at the last moment here. No. Oishi laughed mockingly again. I was more concerned with what the girl had said, however, as I was vaguely bothered by it. What was she trying to say with that apathetic and candid expression? Suppose it's normal if you're nervous from here on out. If you don't deal with it, there's a chance you might do something rash. Oh.
I just got a cold chill.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Also, if I just randomly leave you, it's because there's a lightning storm and I might possibly lose power.
Oh no. Oh shit.
Hello.
Don't die, Index. Don't get struck with lightning.
I'm Index.
But there was no longer a way to confirm what the girl had tried to tell me. It might have been the girl who warned me to go back to Tokyo again, or else was saying me who is here right now ignoring the warning. Even though I warned you. What a fool.
Even though I warned you. What a fool.
Oh, wait.
Derp, you were supposed to read that. Derp, I read it. Derp. Derp.
Even though I warned you. Such a fool.
I had the
No,
feeling
Cat.
she said something like that.
Hello, cat.
You're
I said
heading,
kiss.
you're heading towards her doom right
Doom. The fires of doom.
If you were to call Hidemizawa a rather lonely village, Takutsudo was outright desolate. For an everyday city boy like me, I just couldn't comprehend why anybody would force themselves to live. There were signs that people had, but they're all covered in dust or enveloped in ivy, indicating that it was all abandoned. People really lived in a place like this, didn't they? Well, it was a long time ago. A remote place like this, pretty rough for old folk to live. And the younger people probably wanted to try living in a more suitable place. But there's nobody left to take the reins. All that gets left is this. Even if I had no personal attachment to the village, seeing the disused buildings made me feel a little sentimental. It seemed that Oishi also felt the same way. Was the wallet found over here? The person who found it must have a good reason to come out to this desolate place. Yeah, there's some villagers who have a field out in the mountains here. They pass by here in the morning and evenings. The villagers who work in the fields walk by here every day? No way. They probably go as far as they can by car. So in the early mornings and evenings they pass here and just happen to find a single wallet? They probably did. Where exactly did they say they found it? In a thicket just a bit further ahead. The person who found the wallet just happened to have some stomach cramps and was planning to use the thicket to do his business, it seems. Shit! Some guy was gonna take a dump and he found a wallet.
Oh shit. I bet he was like, oh shit, what's this?
Oh shit, I'm taking the shit. What? It was there, he happened to find it. Probably
we're being
hoping there was some toilet paper in it. Everything about the story just seems a little too convenient. Right from the discovery of the wallet, I just can't shake the feeling that something's off. I expressed the feeling that I had from the start of the day, quite frankly. It seemed too good to be true, but it was unwavering proof. But it was too perfect, sickeningly so. That was my feeling. You might actually be onto something by saying it's all a little too perfect. Meaning? The truth is, I heard a little something from a friend of mine in the 4th Division, where Oryu Sonozaki referenced the kidnapping of the minister's grandson. He referenced it? It's been several days since the minister's grandson has been kidnapped, poor boy. It'd be nice if they let him go soon. It seems that old Oryo muttered something like that while on the veranda. That little musing was conveyed to the various people working deep behind the scenes at the Sonozaki family. Right, I had heard something earlier from Sato-san, the informant, that when the leader of Oryo had a concern, somebody in the family would be considerate. So, in essence, she gave the order to release the hostage. I see it that way. The wallet being conveniently discovered was just a ploy to hand the boy over to the police. Why would they release the hostage? Well, there's only one reason why somebody would release a hostage, isn't there? What is it? They reached a deal. That would mean the minister promised to halt the Hinamizawa Dam project. The index.
The damn project will definitely. Oh, I'm sorry. One second, I need a better overall voice. The damn project will definitely go away. Yes, definitely. Definitely.
At that moment, those words that the girl had said resurfaced in the back of my mind. In the end, it was turning out exactly as she proclaimed. The young girl knew the circumstances. She knew everything about this kidnapping incident from the beginning to the end.
Okitaka-san.
The girl unexpectedly called my name. What is it?
Go back to Tokyo.
Huh?
Before long, you will woefully regret coming to this village. That would be incredibly pathetic thing to see. So I thought I'd warn you now.
What? Why would I come to regret it?
Stop whining. When you tried crossing the road, when the don't walk sign is up. Then your parents finish explaining why it's dangerous before pulling you back to the sidewalk. They pull you back right away, wouldn't they? They pull you back before explaining why it's dangerous, wouldn't they? In other words, it sounds like that.
Gonna catch all of Indy's stabs while Katniss peeing? What the fuck? The girl who knew everything from start to finish had warned me in the beginning, go back to Tokyo.
Akisaka is a coward.
Well, probably find the boy, but what happens afterwards will probably be a bit of a problem. How would it be a problem, though, is something a single officer like me can't figure out. You know? A girl named Rika Furude? What I had said was such a non sequitur that Oishi sat in stunned silence for a while. Of course I know her. She's the only daughter of the Furude family, one of the 3 families. What kind of girl is she? Well, well. This was an unexpected name to hear. I'm a bit surprised. Does public safety think that the Furude family smells fishy and wants to keep an eye on them? Share some of that information with me, please. No, it's not like that. It's just something that caught my attention. No. Well, whatever. It wouldn't do to not answer a question from a friend I've sat at the same table with. I'm honored that you call me a friend. No. So, that little lady is, well, somewhat of a villager mascot. She's beloved by everyone in the village. Some of the older folk worship her especially. Worship? I don't know much about it, you see. Girls born in the Furude family have somewhat of a sacred implication, it seems. It's one of the local beliefs in Hinamizawa. The living incarnation of Oryoshiro-sama or something like it. Or so the story goes, apparently. Oryoshiro-sama? Now that you mention it, I think I saw Oryoshiro-sama written on some of the Alliance's banners. What is Oryoshiro-sama exactly? It's the name of the guardian deity of Hinamizawa. They believe it'll exact punishment on those who do ill will towards the village. Well, if there was such a convenient god around, the guys at the dam would have long since been done in by just divine justice. Luckily, nothing like that has happened to anybody just yet. The grandson of the minister trifled with the village as a result of Oryoshiro-sama's anger was... what did they call it again? Oh, right. Onikakushi. The minister's grandson was demoned away. That would probably be how the script is being written. No, I see. It probably would turn into something like that. Divine punishment wrought by Oryoshiro-sama. Then the culprit is the living incarnation of Oryoshiro-sama. That girl? No. Even I didn't know exactly what I was saying. The fact that Oishi laughed it off was a bit of relief. Oishi's joyous laughter was so infectious that I began to laugh like an idiot as well. They'll steal Indy's piss chalice and sell it for millions? Not really divine justice, they're just workers of the people making the decisions, yeah?
Yeah. You can't steal my chalice.
Yes?
Drink the cum chalice.
You. Oh.
Oh my god, do you not know that Yandere Dev thing? Okay,
What?
never mind. Go into
Yandere what?
Yeah.
What?
Yandev. Yandev.
Yandere Div?
Yeah.
Div 0?
No, Yandere Dev. The one that did the Yandere simulator.
Oh. No, I didn't know about that.
Yeah. Gaia was a weird place.
Oh, this is unusual. Oishi, after laying on the horn several times, rolled out the window down, leaned out, waving his arm in an exaggerated manner. It was a car headed the opposite way. Till now, we hadn't run into any other cars except our town. Except our own, derp. And of all
Derp, derp.
places, it was at this desolate location. It seemed that Oishi knew the owner of that car. The other car also chirped its horn and came to a stop. Dr. Idie! Good afternoon. The other car's window rolled down slowly, revealing a young man in a white overcoat. He was about my age, or perhaps a bit older. But you really can't judge somebody by their appearance. Why, if it isn't Oishi-san. Good afternoon. Haha, fancy meeting you here. That's my line, Doctor. I never thought I'd see you here. No. What happened? Oh, nothing. Just a little house call. Oh, really? Was it an emergency? No, nothing quite that serious. Thankfully. It's always for the best when the patient gets better without the need of medical care. No. I'll take my leave here. If I don't get back quickly, my staff will be angry with me. Being the head of a clinic must be tough. Well then, take care. Young doctor named Ide, after gesturing his farewell, drove forwards and appeared around a corner. Or she also drove forwards, but soon came to stop again. Pulled out a worn map book from the dash. The expression didn't have an ounce of irreverence. Perfectly serious. Is it? The clinic shouldn't be making any house calls today. It must have been quite an emergency, or otherwise a patient with some extenuating circumstance. Oishi flipped through the pages, opening up the map of Takatsudo. Takatsudo. After that, he took a look around and started to figure out what our current location was. Are you saying that emergency is suspicious? I say? Hardly anybody that lives in the Takatsudo area. The road we're on right now is here. Dr. Ide came from this direction. Having no sense of our surroundings, I couldn't digest anything about the place he was indicating on them. We're heading towards the spot where the wallet was found. By the way, that's over here. But see? If you're heading to one of the few residences in Takatsudo, it's the wrong road. Meaning Dr. Ide came from a direction where there were no residents? As long as somebody working in the fields between these mountains didn't collapse. But if somebody collapses and you call a doctor, normally you'd bring them back with you for more detailed examination. But just now, Dr. Ide said it was nothing serious. It didn't seem like anybody else was in the car with him. I wish you didn't say any more than that. I also said nothing more. That doctor just now examined a patient. Close by. Only that. Noisy radio had suddenly gone quiet. The sky had just as suddenly turned an oppressive color. As Oishi mused that it might start to rain, a torrential downpour started, as though trying not to disappoint him. What the fuck? All of a sudden. Eventually, Oishi stopped the car. The only sounds to break the silence were the percussion of the rain over the roof and the soft squeak of the windshield wipers. Let's do this a bit hush-hush, shall we? Saying that in a quiet voice, he exited the car without an umbrella, careful not to make any noise. Oishi leaned over, indicating the other side of the thicket. He was pointing to a prefabricated shed in a car that was parked beside it. The car looked obviously well cared for. It wasn't a vehicle that had been left there for several years. What's that shed? It contains equipment used by the Forestry Service. I heard that they don't go near it except during the summertime. The car belonged to somebody from the Forestry Service then? Dunno. It doesn't look like an official vehicle though. Oishi was playing it cool, but my nervousness was gradually increasing. Just in case. Saying that, Oishi returned to the car. I thought he was going to get an umbrella, but he grabbed the onboard radio instead. Hello, this is Oishi. Do you read? Greetings, greetings. Yes, this is Okinomiya PS. Oishi-san, we read you loud and clear, over. I'm currently in front of the Forestry Service's equipment shed. Not the one in the direction of Yagochi, the one in Takatsudo. If you head there from Hinamizawa. Affirmative, copy that. There's some suspicious people in the shed. Proceeding to investigate. If you don't hear back from me in 5 minutes, get in touch with the local police substation and have them send a cruiser as soon as possible. If you would, please. Understood. Well then, shall we go take a look? No! Oh god. Here we go! Since he was the first confined here, he had heard the sound of a car multiple times. So he just thought the far-off sound was more of the same. However, the reaction from his captors was, until now, something he hadn't seen before. They jumped, reacting as if shocked by a jolt of electricity, and pressed against the window, cautiously peering outside. They stopped. Somebody from the forestry service? This is bad. Ah, looks like a cop to me. One of the captors lifted the boy by his collar and pressed a blade against his cheek. Hey kid, quiet for a bit. I don't think you know this, but if you try and shout, there'll be problems. The Shiki Unukai was sure that the doctor had reported things to the police. He had felt relief when he thought that he was saved, but not imagining that his captors would resort to violence when they were cornered. His anxiety remained unabated. What do we do? Gotta buy time. Take the kid and slip out of the back. We'll meet back here when the heat's off. One of the
Hello, officer.
What? What? What?
Hello there, officer.
Run.
Why, hello there.
Nice weather.
He just like lifts up his pant leg. I wasn't expecting you to later.
One of the perpetrators grabbed the boy by the collar and forced him to stand. Of course, the Shiki Unukai tried to resist by feigning that his illness had been aggravated by the sharp treatment, but his captors paid no heed. Bang, bang, bang. The door was violently banged upon. Excuse me. Hello. Bang, 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 bang. The door was banged on again. The Shiki Unukai hesitated for a moment to respond to that voice by yelling. However, while he was being indecisive, his mouth was covered, taking that option away from him. The leader of the captors waved at the other to go. The younger perpetrator nodded in response while keeping the boy's mouth covered, started heading towards the back door. Hello, do you need something? How do you do? This is the police. Would you mind opening the door? No. The sudden rain has us in a bit of trouble. Just open. The moment the lock was undone, Oishi forced the door open, and with a gleam of menace in his eyes, he pushed the man aside as he stepped into the room. Then, in the small and empty room, he was able to quickly discern that the boy he was looking for was nowhere to be seen. I heard this was an equipment shed for the forestry service. But there's nothing here at all. There was nothing inside the room that would indicate this was an equipment shed. There was only a mountain of blankets indicating that someone was sleeping here, alongside empty food packets strewn about. It's been empty for some time now. Never seen no equipment stored around here. But this is the Forestry Service's building, isn't it? Are you from the Forestry Service? I'll bet you, police. Two of them glared at each other suspiciously. Both Oishi and the man steadfastly refused to reveal their identity before the other did. Get some tuna, Elise. Indy forces her harem to come all in one count. Ew. Ugh. That's gross.
Why did you read?
Ew. Ugh. The man, judging from the short look in Oishi's eyes, realized that it would be hard to talk his way out of this one. No matter what he said, the most time he could buy would probably be only a few dozen seconds. Only the sound of rain filled this tense moment. Just then, they heard the sound of struggle from far off. Oishi had a hunch. There was no doubt that Akasaka, who was circling around the back, had run into the perpetrators who were trying to slip away. Uh-oh. As Oishi thought that, the man in front of him reacted a moment faster. The man swung with an attack that was more intended to obscure Oishi's vision rather than actually hit him in the face. Seizing his opportunity, the man aimed a kick at Oishi's groin without any hesitation. But he missed his mark and was unable to land that critical blow. Oh shit. The man, trying to pin Oishi, grabbed him by the base of his neck with both his hands and fiercely tried to push him down. But as Oishi fell backwards, as if taking the man upward, he dug his foot into the man's midsection. With that leg acting as fulcrum, the man was flung by the falling Oishi as if by a circle flow. Oh, Jesus. The two of them squared off in the pouring rain. Isn't this interesting?
Some Street Fighter music.
Yeah. You want to go? No! Oishi, as if trying to cheer himself on, grinned smugly. He then stood up while brushing the mud off himself. Even though he countered the assault, Oishi was getting up rather awkwardly compared to the man who he threw, swiftly sprang to his feet. Oishi-san! Hurry! Asakasa's voice rang out from the distance. Judging from the distress in his voice, he was already engaged in a fight and wanted Oishi to reconvene with him. But Oishi's hands were full as well. Asakasa-san! Sorry, but can you wait a bit? The man raised both his fists into a stance that hinted at him being acquainted with karate or some other form of martial art. Of course, Oishi, as an officer of the law, was decently versed in judo?
Yep.
Y'all know judo in Japan, huh?
No, you know judo as a police officer. In fact, even police officers over here should go through that type of training.
Judo training?
No, but like hand-to-hand combat training.
Oh.
But judo is meant for those who lack power to give them power. It was actually invented for women so that they could overpower perpetrators.
Huh. So judo's like defensive training?
Yeah, it's very defensive, and it's best used if you are shorter than the person attacking you, which is why it was mainly used for women. Bam, bam, bam. The more you know.
He also had the moxie to vent through his fair share of fights, of course. Despite, because of that, he could tell from the man in front of him was quite a bit better at fighting than he was. Ah, damn it. Thinking that this was going to be easy just because the order came from the Sonozaki family to release the hostage had been a big mistake. You're pretty good. It's been a while since I got this worked up. No! Oishi played off the situation like it was no sweat. His opponent, seeing his attitude, took that to mean that Oishi wasn't going to go down easily. The man wildly charged forward, attempting to grab Oishi. If the man managed a successful clinch from his low stance, Oishi would be tackled to the ground and end up being mounted. Ew. It was something you saw often when children fought, but it really was a bad position. You couldn't do much once you were in it. Oishi responded to that move, also lowering his stance to collide with the man head-on. The moment they clashed, Oishi grabbed the man's lapel. What the fuck is a lapel?
I'll look it up. I got you back.
Oh,
Got your back.
Index is
I'm
best
going.
support.
Lapel. Lapel? Lapel. Lapel? Your lapel? Yes, your lapels. They're like the part on each side of the coat or jacket immediately below the collar, which is folded back on either side of the front opening. Your lapel.
Oh, it's like he's fucking wrestling it right now.
Lapel. Yes.
As he yanked the lapel upwards, he smashed into the man's solar plexus with an elbow of the same arm. Solar plexus is in your neck, chest area, I think?
No. Lower.
Yes?
Tummy.
Oh, your tummy?
Tummy area.
Uh-oh.
Tummy area, and it can make you either throw up or it can make you go unconscious.
Oof, if you hit him hard enough?
If you hit him hard enough, yeah.
It was a move from Moishi's own personal brand of brawling judo. He then grabbed on with his free hand and attempted to throw his opponent with both hands. But the man lowered his center of gravity and swung his arms in a large arc, entwining them with Oishi. Not only that, but he had forced both of Oishi's elbows to the outside. And Oishi, now in an awkward position, was in danger of exposing his back with his hands still clutched to the man's chest. This guy practiced Aikido or grappling, didn't he? Oishi, cursing the fact that his fingers were twisted into the man's shirt and couldn't get away, released his grip. But he was still in an awkward position of being bent over. And on top of it
Honestly, just take off your pants and like gyrate someone and they'll run away.
Gyrate someone?
Have you seen seen that anime clip?
No.
Oh god, let me go find it. Let me
Oh.
go find it.
Oh dear. And to top it off, at zero range, the man was able to
I'll
read
find first.
Oishi's movements completely as he tried to squirm his way into a better position. And then took the palms of his hands and swiftly clapped them over both of Oishi's ears. Ow. Ah! Slapping the ears in any other martial art except for self-defense was basically forbidden. Karate and Judo didn't recognize it as a legal technique. It was that much of a simple and dangerous attack. Oishi had raised both his hands as he tried to flexibly crutch his own ears. But before that could happen, the man wrapped his arms around Oishi's neck. His thick biceps clenched firmly around the base of Oishi's neck like a vice. Oishi saw him getting fucked. Oishi instinctively thought he was going to be killed. After all, it wasn't hard to believe that a man like this, who was accustomed to fighting, could crush his opponent's neck from this position. Uh-oh. But his opponent didn't do that. He had chosen to keep his hold and force Oishi to lose consciousness. That's why Oishi, at that moment, even though his face was twitching, was grinning widely. Even though his opponent had a chance to kill him, he didn't choose to. He was thinking, this guy has no intention of killing me. However, even though that might be the case, the man's hold on his neck was no means gentle. In no time at all, Oishi's consciousness began to fade. Having the experience of being taken down countless times in judo during his student days, Oishi was utterly resigned to the fact that it was over. Oh shit. Got a man down. Akasaka was finally recovering from the intense pain of being kicked in a rather sensitive area. He had bumped into the captor carrying the boy by the back entrance. He had seen Toshiki Inokai's picture plenty of times, but wasn't able to immediately ascertain if the boy in front of him was the real deal, mouth covered in packing tape. Also, with his limited experience, it wasn't hard for him to panic over how to deal with the situation. Of course, the perpetrator didn't overlook this momentary lapse. His kick landed squarely in a critical spot, with Akasaka not even having time to call for help. As the man flung the boy over his shoulder, he headed towards the front of the shed. But upon hearing Oishi's bellowing voice, he gave up on going in that direction. He then dashed off towards the forest. As if the weight of the boy had slung over his shoulder wasn't even there. Akasaka was lost for a moment. Meeting up with Oishi, who was fighting the enemy, was by far the safer option. But he couldn't just lose sight of the fleeing man. Akasaka stood up and chased after the captor's back. He ran through the short thicket, branches and fallen leaves parching underfoot. The tips of branches raked and clawed at him, small scratches inscribing themselves on his body one after another. He kept on stepping into puddles of mud, and his shoes were soon filled with murky water. For Akasaka, traveling through this unexplored forest was, even though this was an emergency situation, extremely unpleasant. Ah! This is the police! As he said that, he regretted it immediately, as it was but a waste of breath. There wasn't a thief in the world that would politely stop when told by the police. Yeah. The city boy like Akasaka running through the forest was an arduous task. However, it must have been no easy task either for the man carrying the minister's grandson. He neither gained nor lost ground in his pursuit. Akasaka, upon realizing that, gained a bit of composure. Just kept on chasing him. We are running in the same conditions. In fact, the man running with the awkward stride was far more of a disadvantage. They couldn't run forever.
Daddy, run! You can do it!
Eventually, he'd definitely trip and fall. As long as he was being hounded, he would definitely stumble. And soon, his wish was fulfilled. Whoa! The man who had stepped in something and lost his balance was no longer able to bear the weight of the boy, dropping him. Akasaka, in all honesty, didn't care about the perpetrator at all. Just as long as he could ensure the safety of Toshiki Inokai. So if the perpetrator ran off by himself, it was perfectly acceptable. But it seemed that Toshiki Inokai was important to the man as well, didn't choose to run away empty-handed. Akasaka didn't know what to do in this kind of situation. His first priority should be probably to ensure the safety of the boy, subduing his captor being less important. Grappling with the perpetrator wasn't something he planned on, but most likely it was either do or die. Akasaka's moment of indecision proved to be fatal. The man, aiming right between, or rather for both Akasaka's eyes, struck out with a jab. Not wanting that, Asakasa raised both hands to shield his face. At that moment, the man kicked it as an unguarded midsection. The pain almost felt like his vital organs were being squeezed out of his body, but he latched onto his opponent's leg. But his opponent didn't hesitate one bit. Leading with the seized foot, the man jumped at Asakasa, applying pressure and pushing him down. Akasaka was unable to withstand that and fell, but under no circumstances was he letting that leg go. The two men fell together in a tangled heap.
Oh yeah.
Oh god. The man was desperate to pull his leg free from Akasaka, but having fallen in an awkward position was unable to. The two of them rolled around on the ground, floundering about trying to gain an advantage. But Akasaka, who was holding on his opponent's knee with both hands, and the opponent had complete freedom to move his upper body, were in two completely different situations. The man gained a positional advantage on Akasaka, who was still latched onto his leg and couldn't move away, and pounded full force on his head with both fists. Not only that, he found a rock nearby and beat it against Akasaka's skull.
He died.
Oof! Ow! The difference between being hit with the fist and being hit with the rock was vast. Akasaka quickly thought of letting go of the man's leg to free his hands to protect his head. But if he let go here, the man would get away. If he didn't dig in here, everything would be for naught. The boy he was trying to save was right there. He was going to save and go back to Tokyo. If he could do that, then it was goodbye to his freakish village. Bam, crack, thud, ow. Without looking, I could tell my forehead was split open and gushing blood. But I didn't let go of the man's leg. How could I? I won't let go. When the man realized that no matter how much he beat his head, he wasn't getting away, he used both his hands to grab my throat as if to crush my windpipe. I pulled my head back as a slight form of resistance, but it was of no use. The man's hands enveloped my neck and began to crush it like a vice.
Oh my god.
They're both getting fucking strangled, that's funny. It was less about the pain of not being able to breathe, so much it was choking so hard it felt like I was going to throw up.
Yeah, but only one of them likes it.
I felt till my stomach was going to turn itself inside out, but I could only endure it.
Tuna? I want some tuna. Maguro.
Tuna's pretty sweet.
Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Like, this guy's just holding on his leg and not doing anything else. Like, you should have been trying to fucking restrain this guy. Jesus. My throat hurts. I won't let go. I can't let go. I didn't want to be here. I wanted to resolve this and go back to Tokyo. Go back to Tokyo and talk to Yukie. All about her unborn child. We're going to talk about her bright future.
Oh my gosh, just raise all the death flags.
It's like infinite death flags. Hey, what's up,
So
Tony?
many death flags.
Hey, Tony, you came in during a big fight scene. I had no intention of loosening my grip. However, it loosened just a bit, and the man's leg came free. The man kicked as hard as possible, and I tumbled backwards. My head was spinning, and I was unable to get up right away. No, I couldn't even put up any strength in getting up in the first place. Even so, I couldn't back down. If I let him escape now, the chance would never come again. Even just catching their scent was nothing short of a miracle. If we weren't able to get the minister's grandson back here, there wouldn't be another chance. The man tried to drag the boy to his feet, but the kid was displaying some unexpected resistance, allowing me to get up unnoticed. I grasped the rock the man had beat me over the head with. Now it's my turn. Yarg! The rock should be able to supplement that meager strength I had left, adding more than enough power to my attack. My fist, still wrapped around the rock, dug into the side of the man's torso. It seems like it hurt him quite a bit. The man rolled around for a bit, clutching his side. Freed from the man's grip, the boy hid behind me. Index, what the heck?
You scary penguin.
Dude, a scary penguin?
Scary penguin.
Okay.
Scary penguin.
There we are. Oh wow, I'm much bigger than fucking Index now. Look how tiny you are, Index, compared to me.
It's fine.
It's fine. There's just the new guy, right? I've come to help you. To the boy, those were words he was waiting for the most. But the crisis was still not over. That was because even though he was clutching at his side, the man had gotten up again. He'd taken a fighting stance. I could see the man's eyes, the resentment at the pain I'd caused him, and the confidence that he could still beat me. You should have hit him in the head, dude. What the fuck? Why'd you get him in the stomach? If we were to clash head-on again, he might not even stop if my head were split open. Stop resisting! Surrender quietly, come on! You should just hand the boy over. You want me to snap your neck? Who would listen to you now? Reinforcements are already on their way. There's nowhere for you to run. The man reacted adversely to the word reinforcements. That was because he knew that arguing like this wasn't just a waste of time, it put him closer and closer to danger. Realizing that, the man shifted mental gears almost too quickly. Then let's finish this fast. How about this? What? The man pulled in his back pocket was of all things a gun. Of course, I'm a police officer. It's not like I don't know what a gun is. But having one pointed at me was something I never experienced before. Was it real? Of course it was. There's no way to be a replica in a situation like this. Put both your hands behind your head and lay down quietly. Don't get cocky, you villain. I won't do anything you say. Stupid idiot. Do you not know what this is without me shooting you with it? Then shoot! Reinforcements will hear the gunshot and head right over here. Are you stupid? We're in the middle of the forest and on top of that it's raining. They'll never hear a thing.
That's how sound.
What's up?
I said that's how sound works. Just because it's raining, you can't hear gunshots.
Really?
No.
You still hear
I
it,
was
didn't
being very sarcastic.
you? You hear
No,
a
they'd
gunshot
be
in
able
the
to hear
rain.
them.
As long as he still had that gun, no matter how much I yelled at him, I was at a distinct disadvantage. But I still had a fighting chance. If I were in his shoes, instead of wasting time yelling at each other like this, I would just shoot him and take the boy. That way was the fastest and would suppress any sort of further resistance from him. The man was demanding my surrender without having fired a shot. Index finally gets to be small. That's funny.
Index is small.
Small.
He has pew pew! Pew pew! Pew pew! Pew pew pew!
Meaning that he either didn't want to shoot or couldn't. In other words, the man in front of me was soft. If I could buy even just a little more time, the factors that would lead to my victory were numerous. Oishi was probably on his way, and the reinforcements we called for before coming here should already be on their way too. Not only that, they should have contacted the local police box. Without a doubt, somebody stationed in the village would be here much quicker than that. Damn it! Do I have to put a bullet in you to understand how dangerous this thing is? There's no escape. Don't add to your crimes. At that moment, I heard the rustling of foliage, heavy footsteps approaching. If Oishi was coming here, it would be a whole new battle game. That man couldn't have more than one gun. Oishi-san! Over here, over here! Huh? I thought that time was on my side, but I had failed to even imagine that the enemy could also have reinforcements. Whoops. You could tell the man who just appeared was one of the perpetrators just by looking at him. What are you doing? If you don't hurry up, the police will get here. Stop lollygagging. Damn it.
This is the police, you idiot.
What happened to Ishi-san? Ah, that chubby fella? He's down for the count. He is? Damn it. The boy, sensitive to impending danger, curled up behind my back. How could this be? Damn it. Your buddy isn't coming. Serves you right. He was on the other foot now. As I backed up against a large tree, while still protecting the boy, the second man also pulled out a gun. Won't be saying this twice. Put your hands on your head and lie down. I refuse. Bang. As I shouted in protest, blood erupted from my left shoulder. It took a few moments to register that I had been shot. Compared to the ones from in movies and TV dramas, the first actual gunshot I heard was simple and mundane. In fact, the sound was more akin to small fireworks I used to buy from the corner store as a kid. But there's no comparing the pain. Here you only knew after you've been shot. Sir, are you okay? Are you okay? No. No, I'm not okay. God damn it. The boy in his confusion tugged at my clothes, agitating the wound even further. God damn it. 100% would pet Index to make her feel small. Just pew pew pew.
Please pet. Please pet.
I wanted to put on a bold face and reassure him, but my voice was hoarse and had the opposite effect. I'm alright. I've already called for backup. There'll be a full squad here soon. Yeah. It'll be quicker to put one through your head before the cops get here. But the family said don't need this killing, so I'm taking it easy on you. Don't mess with me or I ain't holding back. This was bad. It was very, very bad. The second man was a completely different beast than the first. He had no signs of indecisiveness or mercy. If this man said he'd shoot, he'd shoot. He wasn't somebody that a man like me could buy time from. I really hated to admit it, but at that moment, the image of Yuki's smiling face crossed the back of my mind. I knew what that meant. I was warning myself to not throw my life away over a matter of pride. Of course, I didn't want to die here. I was just starting a new life with Yuki, and I wanted to see the face of her soon-to-be-born child. Why should I risk my life for the minister's grandson when I was at such a critical juncture in my own life? Ah, damn it. I need to stop rambling at myself. So what do I do now? Give up the boy and extend my own life? What a good idea. Everybody's life is precious. My own life was in danger. Nobody would blame me. Ah, god damn it, it hurts. If I had known it would be this painful, I wouldn't have played the tough guy. My biggest miscalculation, though, was the sound of the gunshot that was far quieter than I imagined. It was only that loud, it would be drowned out by the rain in the forest. It wasn't something that somebody far
Probably
away
a
could hear.
22.
Okay, so this is the spot where I have to actually...
Flee for your life. Watch for opportunity.
Yeah, this was the choice that they told me I would have to make. Which could actually fuck things up. Actually, let's see. That's not menu.
Do we plead for our life? Yeah, save it. Save it just in case. And then we can go through the other one.
No, because when I first started this chapter, it said I would have to make a choice eventually. And it would highlight which is the right choice. So I already know this is the right one. So I was gonna pick
Oh, why is it highlighting the right choice?
because I selected that option in the beginning. That was one of the options, was like, do you want it to highlight which is the right one?
So you cheating. Okay, alright. I see
Yeah,
I see
because
how
it
you
said-
play these types of games.
Well, if it gave me this choice like this, I actually would have saved anyway. So maybe I didn't need to do that. Whatever.
It'll be fine.
Oh, thank you, Xion.
Let's plead for our life.
I'm gonna wait for
From the
opportunity.
king of the potato people.
I'm gonna wait for opportunity, die, and then come back to the right one.
Okay.
Shit! I can't afford to die in a place like this. I need to survive and return to Yuki's side. For a moment, I catch a glimmer of hesitation in the eyes of the man holding the gun. This guy's unsure about shooting at me? If so, maybe if I jump at him now, I could... Wah! What? You damn bastard! In a flash, everything before me grows dark as my consciousness leaves me behind. It was only after my body temperature rapidly came down and a burning sensation in my chest turned numb that I realized I'd been shot. Oh wow, that was quick.
You didn't realize you'd like be insta-shot there?
That was a quick bad ending. Wow! Okay. There wasn't much to see there, I see.
Wait. 1 second. Penguin.
What?
Nipples through a shirt or no nipples through a shirt?
For the drawing you're making of me?
No, for me.
For
I'm
you?
making a drawing of a girl.
Who are you drawing?
Index.
Drawing yourself? Yes. Then obviously yes.
Okay.
What are you drawing?
I'm just drawing something cute.
Uh-oh. Yeah, that was it?
Voice.
Plead for my life. Damn it.
Like king of the potato people.
Indie nipples? Oh shit. Wait, just wait. I don't want to die. Alright, I don't want to kill you. As long as you understand. Don't shoot, okay? Don't shoot. I have a wife waiting for me at home. I don't want to die. I won't shoot as long as you don't yell or nothing. Quietly put your hands on your head and lie down. Will you really? Will you really? You'll keep your promise, right? This is a promise between men. I will. Promise between men. Keep your promise, keep it. I'm going to get down to the ground, okay? I'm getting down. I'll keep my promise, so stop pointing that gun at me. You still think it's shooting me, aren't you? You want to shoot me, don't you? When I get down to the ground, you're just going to shoot me in the back of the head, aren't you? I won't. Fine. I'll put it away. I'll put the gun away. Promise between men. There. No problem now, right?
Take the gun.
Yeah,
no,
absolutely no complaints. Oh shit. Yeah! Ugh. It was over in a flash. The moment he lowered his gun, Oishi didn't let this chance slip by. Oishi had been assessing the situation for quite some time between the two men. But since they had their guns trained on me, he didn't really have a chance to jump in. Seeing the look on Oishi's face indicating that he wanted me to create an opening, I took on that role completely. Oishi forcefully lifted the arm that was holding the gun. He then took the gun from the man's hand in only an instant. The other man, who was a bit slower in grasping what was happening, pointed his gun at them. But with this alley grappling with Oishi, he couldn't pull the trigger. If that man was the one that was wrestling with Oishi at the moment, he might have shot without hesitation. But this man wouldn't shoot. He couldn't shoot. Oishi kicked the other man away while aiming the stolen gun with his left hand, pulled out his own. With guns akimbo, he was aiming at both men at the same time. I do believe that's checkmate. It was perfectly played. But heedless of guns pointed at them, the men shouted "Scram!" as they scattered away at full speed. It was over in an instant. Two running away without putting up a fight was honestly unexpected. Oishi quietly clicked his tongue in admonishment and slipped both guns in his pant pockets. Hisk. Those guys know their stuff. What do you mean? An officer won't fire at somebody who's fleeing. I want to keep my pension here. Oishi and I grinned at each other. Are you Toshiki Inukai-kun?
I'll put it in the not safe for work board.
Uh-oh, okay. The grandson of the Minister of Construction, Inukai. Yes. Going to be a major incident. You probably only cut the tail off the lizard, though. Oishi smiled amusedly. The fact that Onigafuchi Guardians, or rather the Sonozaki family behind them, was pulling the strings as a parent, proving it wouldn't be easy. And with apologies to Oishi, this incident was unlikely to go public. If this caused an uproar, it would obviously lead to the minister losing his office. With HQ having decided that doing so was of national interest, this would probably be cleaned up quietly. It might be a rough way of saying it, but this was born in the shadows and was going to die in the shadow. Oishi probably already understood the implications behind this incident. For the time being, let's cordon off the area, since it seems one of them still has a gun. After that, let's get Inukai to safety and get you to the hospital. As the tension of the situation faded, the pain from the gunshot wound in my shoulder blossomed once again. My forehead was also stingingly painful and had grown hot enough to start a fire. Thinking that the tension had caused me to sweat, I wiped my forehead, what came off was a large amount of blood. I realized that my shirt had been stained bright crimson from the blood flowing from my head. I turned around. The boy was safe and sound, without a doubt. There would probably be an investigation of the men who ran, but that was for another day. At this point in time, I could safely say we had cleared the major hurdle of securing the boy's safety.
Penguin stretch and penguin must hydrate.
Oh, my back!
My back.
Oh.
You did the Ara Ara, you did the penguin laugh, you ran an advertisement, hydrated, you stretched, you Ara Ara, you did my switch, you hydrated, and you stretched. There you go. I was just clearing all of them.
Ugh. Thank you for the redeem, Koenig. Oh, dude got wrecked. Yeah, he got fucked. Indie nipples. As soon as I recognized that, I felt the lights in my head had been hit by a power failure. Oh, I just fucking passed out. My knees buckled from underneath me, the ground there feeling as soft as a cloud. It didn't feel unpleasant, even as I was covered in the rain-soaked mud. When she came closer, asking if I was okay, but somehow I couldn't tell. I turned off the switch to the last light in my head. Nap time. Exhaustion enveloped me.
Time.
Sleep. Something softer than any blanket wrapped around me. That sounds so fucking comfortable right now. Jesus. Somebody knocked me unconscious. I want to sleep.
That sounds good.
Very
Ow!
comforting. What?
Oh, my arm just started hurting really bad.
Do this one tip and call it a day. Hopefully it's not terribly long. Patients admitted to the hospital can only accept calls in fixed time. That's why she shouldn't be receiving a call from him today. Yesterday she had teased him that he got lonely easily, so he might have struggled with the idea of calling her sooner. That was much easier to imagine, rather than that he might be busy to call. Because he's just that type of person. Yuki, whispering that, smiled to herself. The announcement that visiting hours were over played over the hospital intercom along with music. She exchanged pleasantries with the family of patients that was staying in the room. Probably eager for his mother to be discharged, the small child was wearing a grim smile. That child's mother was pregnant in the bed next to mine, but maybe their brother or sister, or new brother or sister. They were probably ready to burst with the expectations, dreams, and worries of having a new sibling. The joys of a growing family. Bathing in those warm feelings, I stroked my own belly, which had grown quite large. I had talked with him about how many children we wanted to have. We talked about how if we had 3, it would certainly be. Oh wait, this is a woman. Index, you should be reading this. This is the wife, I think.
Give me 1 second.
Oh. Index birth scene. Oh god, no. Oh my. Oh my, Index. Oh me, oh my.
I asked my sister to do something for me.
Uh-oh. Do something for you. What?
Thank you.
I like that picture you posted. What the fuck? What happened?
Oh, your chonker's here.
Huh?
Hello. My sister's chonky cat came in
Uh-oh.
with her. Oh, it's chunky cat. It is chunky cat.
Donkey cat.
He's so chonky. Huh, Thor? That is no, this is chunky Thor. She doesn't know what her fucking cats look like.
Donkey
I don't
Thor?
have my glasses on and it's dark. Sure, you are blind. Okay. Bye. That's my sister. She's my mod.
The Index is Onisan?
Onesan.
Onesan?
Bye bye. Yeah. No, my arm just like started hurting really bad. And then I was like, "Ah, why is it hurting?" And then I I decided to call my sister over because I'm like, ow, it hurts really bad.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
However, there was an inescapable worry of whether I would be able to handle giving birth that many times. There isn't a mother out there who would hate to give birth because of that worry, though.
There are mothers who don't want to do that. I don't know.
Yes, yeah, there are like
I don't think all moms want to just have millions of babies.
Yukie, smiling as she said that to herself, gently stroked her stomach. The Metropolitan Public Safety Division, the place where that man's sense of justice had led him. That person was actually a very gentle, very fragile person. He didn't talk about the specifics, but I didn't think you. Oh, this is still her voice.
Yeah.
But I didn't think he was suited for the assignment he was on right now.
Oh, jeez. Such an innocent wife.
She's
Wife
so
voice.
sweet. She sounds so sweet. Her name is Yukie. But as long as he said he was going to try his best, I would watch over him warmly.
Oh my god.
Your father, you see, is very hardworking, you know. Ka-chicka-chicka. Yukie seemed to be enjoying herself as she talked to her own belly. Ah, at that moment, Yukie suddenly became concerned about something and looked out the window. It used to be this time. Long ago. She remembered that when she was little, around this time in the countryside where her grandmother lived, the Higurashi would fill the air with their chorus. This was the middle of Tokyo. Unlike in the countryside, you couldn't hear the song of the Higurashi. But for some reason, at that moment, Yukie felt like she wanted to hear that song. Bam, bam, bam! Yeah.
Alright, we're good here.
Oh yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
god, that was quite the answer.
Yeah.
Dear writers, there's a reason C-sections exist. Nini Pango Nini Index. Yeah, thanks guys for coming out. Had a lot of fun. Quite the action-packed episode there. Yeah. Kind of pathetic how these fuckers fought each other though.
Thank you.
Thank you for coming, everybody. Thank you, Elise and Shion and Koenig. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Everybody raid Pudgy or somebody else?
Yeah, we can rate Pudgy's. Is Pudgy still streaming?
Doing League.
League of Legends.
Trying to get more better.
More's betters.
Trying to get good.
Get good. Pudgy, you gotta get good at League. Get good, Pudgy. Get
You or
good,
him?
Pudgy.
Which one of you is better at League?
I don't want to say.
You don't want to hurt his feelings, do you?
I don't want to say. I don't want to hurt his feelings. It's me.
Index birth rate? Oh god, that'd be weird. God. Do you want to do that, Index?
Wait, what?
Index birth rate? Yeah, I want to have that be the
No.
first
No. Kirai.
No.
Kirai.
I'm gonna say no.
No, no, dai kirai.
Oh, God.
Kirai. Kirai.
Ice Emperor Stabby Ray.
And Camboy Stabby Wade.
That's what this.
Yes, very stabby.
I'll throw in some indexes.
Index Hospital Prickle Red Shim. No. Kirai. Mo kirai. Mo dai kirai.
Daiki, I guess.
Dai kirai.
Knife decks.
Dai kirai.
I like knife deck. Yeah, this will be a raid message.
Ijanayo.
Why does this fucking name have to be so long?
Nanje. Yeah, I agree.
Pudgy. The
The
headset,
headset
gamer.
gamer, yeah.
Why can't it just be Pudgy?
I can't remember.
Why the fuck is he the headset gamer? What? Is he the only person
Because
that
he's
uses...
technically a headset and he's not actually a cat.
What?
He's actually the orange headset. He's not actually the cat.
Oh. The fuck? God damn it. Do I have to... Oh, I used the E. Okay.
One.
Mate.
I can rate us.
There we go.
Did you get it?
Yeah, I got it.
Yay!
I put an E in the Pudgy. Wasn't it?
Yay!
It's a
Heck.
Y. Pudgy.
Freaking Pudgy.
Pudgy,
Pudgy
pudgy.
Kings.
Pudgy, pudgy. Pudgy, pudgy. Pudgy, wudgy. Pudgy, wudgy was a cat. Pudgy, wudgy had no hat.
Here, everybody, we're gonna rate indexes. Man cat headset thing. Man cat headset. You're dating a headset.
Yeah, I'm dating a headset. It works out for me since I'm like seriously like sexually attracted to voices. So
Really?
yeah.
Uh-oh. Main harem slave, yeah. Seems like it. Wow.
Wow.
Alright guys, we're gonna raid Pudgy. Thank y'all for coming out. Hope to see you tomorrow for the interview with Hamu-chan. Hamu-drill,
Oh.
the hamster YouTuber. It'll be fun! But yeah, see you tomorrow at 6 p.m. PDT. Good night, everybody. Good night, Index.
Good night, Pudgy. Damn it.
Wait,
Good night,
what?
Penguin.
What?